My name is Bruce, and I am the game master for today's session. We will be running a continuation of the game which we've ran for the past 4 years, and I'm looking forward to the start of the day. Today we have Stian, played by Chris, who is taking over the duties of Parn.
Duty.
Duty. He said duty. Then we have Hannah, who plays Eloise. Then Janet from Another Planet plays Luna, and she has her tiger companion Sasha with her. Grimson, part of our adventure pack today, with Crack and Crack 2. Although, Grimson, you did have to get Crack 2 resurrected or raised.
Had to regrow him. He's grown in a vat.
How the fuck are you growing him in a vat? I just gotta ask.
He's a, was it improved simulacrum or something like that?
Wow.
I forgot what's it called. It's,
It's kind of
Greater Alchemical Simulacrum.
fair enough. With today's session, we begin our day in Bard's Gate. It's been 2.5 weeks since you arrived, and you see Stan prowling around again. A lot of the people in Bard's Gate do not approach him when they see this giant tiger walking amongst the streets. You go to the sidewalk cafe where you're waiting your friends. You bump into Hannah and Cricket. Hannah says, "You can take us, Helga and Cricket." And says, "You can take us back with you, but we're going to kind of keep the camp, and we're going to keep a patrol going. We'll try to reach you if there's something of interest that pops up."
Definitely keep an eye out for the
The mercenaries in the area. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about that. And then, who else is missing? Oh, yeah, Connell and Jeeves. Jeeves tells you that he's working on some spells.
Is there still a base camp?
Yeah, you guys kind of took over the base camp that the guy Maxos had, and you've kind of annexed it into your own usage. Maxos is kind of upset, but he's willing to accept your gold.
So Stian basically, Stian's druids took over for the druid group that was there, that was trying to basically damn near use necromancy to get shit come back to life.
I mean, it's Telophus. He's not exactly a good green god.
No. But we kicked them out, replaced them with my druids, so we kind of have a safe haven. They're doing like regular plant growth and a bunch of other shit. Just to try and get everything, get life coming back. We'll see how that goes.
Well, can we tell a difference between the stuff that your druids have planted compared to the others?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the majority of things that Stian is involved with do not involve assassin vines, tendril creepers, frondel grapers, things of that nature. But they were doing, they were rehabilitating the soil by literally taking anything they could and giving it to the plants and having plants harvested and till the soil that way.
Bleeding stuff out.
Yeah, what makes the prettiest grass? Blood.
Okay.
It is a viable tactic. Worked good in Europe, but it's just not exactly a moral tactic.
No.
I do like the way France looks, although it's sad that nobody has the balls that the people at Dragon had. Did I say that aloud? I'm sorry.
Do what you gotta do.
Yep. So you guys will load up 4 in the.
Oh, hold on. Breakfast.
Oh yeah, breakfast. How much do we get?
Not bad, I think. $14.
That's your best roll you've ever had.
No, I've had better, or at least that.
So what do we do with 14? What are we supposed to do with that?
So on the in play tab,
In play.
you see where Heroes Feast is?
Yes, it's already clicked.
It's on. It's got 14.
Yes.
Then you're already good.
Okay.
And it's got that for Sasha as well.
Let me go look real quick. No, hers doesn't have anything. So I click it and make it 14.
Yep.
Okay. Not letting me click it.
Go to. Let me look at something.
I mean, I put it on 14, but it's not letting me click Heroes Feast.
Okay, go to Adjust
Adjust. Okay. I'm on Adjust.
and find Heroes Feast.
Okay, hold on. 1 second.
I also unchecked all the stuff that wasn't in play
Okay.
because you had a lot checked off that we hadn't done in a long time.
It's because I always forget to unclick it.
Yeah.
I wish I could figure out how to remember that unless I write it down as a note. That's the only thing I can think of. Okay, I found Heroes Feast, and it has an 11, and it says 12 hours.
So don't worry about what it says in that.
Mhm.
What you need to do is just check it and then go to in play and put in 14.
Okay, and now go back to in play, and okay, it says 14 now,
Okay.
and that's it. Just leave it like that.
Yep.
Okay, go back to Luna again. Thank you.
No problem.
So now that you've eaten, it's time to leave this lovely burb of Bard's Gate. Some of you will get in the portable hole. Some of you will stand there, and Jeeves will cast. No, not Jeeves. Chance will cast the teleport spell and pull everybody to a different environment that's much more gray and beaten by time and stained by blood. You arrive back at the camp, which has a multi-level barracks area, a small dining hall. The cooks there at least try. I will say that. They're scared to death, but they stay there because they keep getting food brought to them and they don't have other prospects in life. When you guys arrive, some of the staff smile like, "Oh, hey, our positive people are back. Guys, how you doing?" Helga says, "I still don't trust anybody here. I mean, if they're allied with Naxos,
Same.
it's a matter of time."
Just keep an eye on them.
You notice as you, what?
That one little outpost, not here, but where I did the hollow.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure that's out there too.
Helga says, I can get out there within a day's time. It'll take you days to get there.
That was more for the people that weren't here before.
Yeah.
So there's a little outpost besides this that Helga is going to travel back and forth from with their full fucking tribe
Okay.
that has a hollow spell cast on it. So it's a very good safe area, and you can definitely make out where it is because the daylight spell above it.
Is that what that little circle is right there?
Where
Right there below his wrist. What is that little
That
circle?
little circle right there,
Yeah.
that's the reflection of the light coming. I've got a camera with a light on it.
I just saw it appear right when he said that. So I was like, oh, it's cool. How'd you do that?
Janet,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
He's really taken the effects up a notch.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. So
Yeah,
it's not, it just happens to be there. It has nothing to do with what we're doing. Okay.
yeah, it's all it is.
He's gonna bust out the fog machines next.
Oh.
Yeah, if you guys are interested in a high quality webcam that gives really good 720p, I'm not going to ever talk to you about shit like a webcam that does 4K or anything like that because I don't believe in it. I can't see in 4K. That's why I see in maybe 480, maybe 720, but my details are ass. And so I can show you that this Amazon link has a Razer KioStream webcam. It'll do 1080p at 30 frames a second, 720 at 60. It's got a ring light on it with adjustable brightness, built-in microphone, which I'm trying not to use. Decent autofocus. Like the autofocus on it, the depth of field focus is so good. And I use that all the time whenever I'm painting miniatures. You'll see it tomorrow when me and Janet review the 1987 classic, The Hidden, which I recommend. Everybody watch The Hidden. Good movie. It's almost as good as Dark Angel or I Come in Peace with Dolph Lundgren and Brian Benben.
The Hidden is that got Paul Atreides? Yeah,
Yeah,
almost forgot about that movie.
It's so good.
I have never seen it.
Yeah, it's one of those movies that like really for me defined the 80s pretty well because it had super fast cars in it. Like there's like 3 Ferraris, there's 2 Porsches, there's a couple other European supercars, and I think there might be a Pantera. I don't know. I'll have to look at it tomorrow. But the cars in that movie are fucking amazing. It's got heavy metal and hard rock. It has Claudia Christian in one of her first roles, which she's not really a great actress. She's a fun person. She's not a great actress, but she's in she plays a stripper. And then it also has one of the first appearances of Danny Trejo. Oddly enough, he's in a jail. It's a very good movie. It's just one of those films that like it defines the 80s for me, and it has so many good parts of it. Like just the on-screen and off-screen stuff makes that movie a fucking hit for me. So you're not going to hear a whole lot of complaints out of Bruce.
So one of the days that I'm just kind of hanging out, training and resting.
Yeah.
One of the spells I will do is Shambler.
What does Shambler do?
Shambler summons 1d4 plus 2 advanced shambling mounds.
Okay.
So that'll be 5. Quake Shambler.
You're not familiar with the Quake Shambler? Okay, well, you don't like Quake.
Not really. Shambling mound. Look at what it looks like.
Yeah, I know what a shambling mound looks like.
Okay. It's one of those with the advanced template.
Dude, well, you're talking to. I'm almost a professional.
You pull up the Quake Shambler. I'm like, that has nothing to do with it. Why are you there? Stop wasting time.
Yeah, but stop wasting time. Stop wasting time.
Yeah. I'm pretty certain. I know what the fuck you're talking about.
Pull up the Quake.
But whenever I hear the word Shambler, not Shambling Mound, I think of Shambler, I think of the Quake game because they call that The Shambler.
Okay, the spell, 9th level spell,
Okay.
Shambler, takes 1 action, but it creates 1d4 plus 2, which I rolled natural 3, so 5. Advanced Shambling Mounds with the advanced template to patrol around the druids to protect them.
Are they permanent or what?
They last 7 days or seven months.
7 days or 7 months? How the fuck do you?
The creatures remain with you for 7 days unless you dismiss them. If the Shamblers are created only for guard duty, however, the duration of the spell is 7 months. So guard duty, they're there for 7 months.
Awesome.
In this case, the Shamblers can only be ordered to guard a specific site or location. Shamblers summoned to guard duty cannot move outside the spell's range, which is medium, 18th level.
Mm-hmm.
You can only have 1 Shambler spell in effect at any one time. If you cast a spell while another calculated as usual. They have resistance to fire as normal. The Shamblers only have resistance to fire as normal, Shambling Mounds do, only if the terrain where they are summoned is rainy, marshy, or damp. Is this rainy, marshy, or damp?
It's an ashen, wasted desert.
Then they don't have resistance to fire. That's the only difference.
Okay.
But they're those advanced.
So do they automatically attack a threat if they find one of their guardians?
So basically what it'll do is if someone tries to attack my druids there,
Mm-hmm.
they will go, oh, fuck no.
Yeah.
I was really surprised that these figurines are Whiz Kids and not Reaper. Sorry.
Well, they're blob-looking things, or like roots or mounds of ground.
Well, that's what they are, Janet. I mean,
Okay. Well, I thought that's what I was saying. They look like that. That's what they look like.
they do pretty good for being like plant growths that are given intellect and everything.
Mhm.
Ooh, hey, Jeremy, how you guys doing?
It's a mound of compost that will punch you.
Yeah.
And punch you, grab you, smother you, and drown you in compost filth.
And swallow you.
He doesn't really swallow. He just kind of pulls you in. Have you ever seen one of those couches from like the 70s where the little kids like can't get out of, and if you remove the cushions, you'll find like 5 kids?
They absorb you.
Yeah,
They do constrict, though.
Yeah, they do have constriction. That's all the vines.
And feel free to shock them with electricity.
Yeah. Yeah, they love electricity. They get off on that.
Mm. Well, I bet they don't like fire.
Not typically.
Under normal conditions, they'd have resistance to it, but because we're not in a like forest or in a forest or swampy area, their resistance to fire is non-existent.
Okay, so these guys are on guard duty.
Hanging out,
If that duty.
watching over the druids. Yeah, 11 intelligence, so that's good.
Yeah, they're actually fairly intelligent for fucking swamp monsters.
And being advanced, it ups their skills, so their stealth and perception is plus 19. Or plus 18. 18 for perception, 14 for stealth. Okay.
So now that you're at the camp, some of the staff are there. They're happy to see you. One of the first things that you see Cricket do after she gets let out from the bag is she goes to one of the guard captains and starts kind of flirting with him a little bit. You notice this is how she's got a one of the locals kind of under her thumb. Helga would do that, but the moment she started making any sort of advances on anybody, Chance would be kind of butthurt. He worships at her feet. Anyway, after about maybe 30 minutes, you see the guard captain come back, and he's trying to put his arm around Cricket, and finally she kind of grabs his arm and shoves it down. She's like, "You don't have that much privilege with me. Just not that. We're still in this feeling out phase." And he's like, "But I want to know more." And she's like, "You see the people I ride with? There's a reason. There's a reason why it's going to take you a while." And he kind of leans in for a hug, and she pushes him away. She's like, "Stop." He's
Yeah,
like,
Helga
"Okay."
and Mom right there.
Yeah.
I don't think there's
Mom,
much chance.
Mom is like, you see her hand tremble a little bit, and she has to like stop herself from grabbing the quiver. And Helga is just kind of looking out the corner of her eye, and you can see her shoulder flex. Chance stands up, and he kind of does that nonchalant stretch. The guard captain looks at you guys, and he immediately gets kind of checked. He's like, "Okay, well, I hope I get to see you again." She's like, "We'll talk. That's certain. But you need to understand your position and know you're not there yet." Once she dismisses him, she comes back, sits down at the table. Cricket tells you guys, "Okay, while we're getting everything in order, two companies have made their way through here."
Something she's likely to do to fuck with him. Of course, my rules.
What are you trying to do there?
Stuff. 30, sleight of hand. Of course, she's going to check his pockets.
All right. Hold on. Let me see if I have some for this, Chris. Talk amongst yourselves.
Uh-oh. I got the hiccups. Isn't Cricket a halfling?
She is.
And is that guy a halfling too?
Not half. Okay, she's not a halfling. She's a half elf.
Uh-huh.
Oh, let me double check that.
Well, like in the movie Dungeons and Dragons, the barbarian woman was in love with that little guy, and
No,
I thought that's what
okay.
it was.
So Cricket is half elf.
Mm-hmm.
Helga is full human, and Mom is full human. Cricket was from another man.
Okay, so they have different dads.
Yep.
Okay.
Cricket is actually the elder sister, but Helga is the maid.
Yeah. Okay. See, because I guess because of the character that he's picked for her, I always just thought she was a halfling.
No.
Okay, well now I know better. She's half elf.
What you doing?
I have a large supply of stuff, and I think that I might have something for you in the supply of stuff.
Reminds me of coffee coming Monday.
What?
Coffee coming Monday. Subscription.
Okay, so yes. I have one thing for courses. About pockets. Okay. Janet, give me a D100 roll, please.
D100. Okay. Yep. $70.
Cricket pulls out what looks to be like a bone toothbrush with about a quarter of the bristles missing, a small leather bag with probably, it looks like 18 silvers. She pockets of gold. She put 7 gold in her pocket. And then she makes sure that whenever she grabs his wrist and shoves it away, that she takes one of the bracelets off on his wrist as well. So she has a brand new silver bracelet worth about 25 gold.
So Cricket is, I mean, she's not good, she's not evil,
Neutral.
but she definitely knows this guy's a guard, right?
Yeah. He's not exactly a good guard.
It was more curiosity, but after noticing the bristleless toothbrush,
Yeah.
she kind of puts it back. From the sound of it, he needs it. Okay, yeah, that's a.
He's not a horrible guy. He's just, I think he's lonely.
31 to put it back.
He does not. What part of that do you not understand? He doesn't notice it. She's smooth like butter.
But she'll be much more avoidant of any leaning in. She don't want to smell that.
I mean, the fact that he's got a toothbrush on him, at least he cares about himself.
He's got enough gold to get a new one.
Okay,
She's going to leave that there so he can.
There's not a good general store here.
He can ask. He knows we travel.
So, I have, if you ever need like dungeon dressing,
Yeah.
I've got all sorts of stuff.
Yep.
For dungeon dressing. Just small little descriptions. Raging Swan Press is your friend.
Mhm.
That's the best free provider of content for any RPG there is. Okay.
Send me that later.
That guy's the guy that I bought directly from his website when I was on his Patreon. He sent me a postcard and a video thank you. Like he's just like so happy as fuck that he had a Patreon.
Okay.
Okay. So Cricket tells you that there's two mercenary groups that have moved back in the area. One of them seems to be a little larger than what they were before. Said that the company they had was 10 dangerous people and about 15 hangers-on that would commonly be seen, kind of like the infrastructure for a carnival.
Hmm. So they bring people in? Like
They didn't park them here. They took them towards the city of Tsar.
okay.
The other group of mercenaries, they had a signed piece of paper or signed picture, and like somebody made a nice painting of them, and the various members of this group signed it. Here's what they look like now.
Oh.
If you got that, you can play this game.
I don't know what it's from, but it's cute.
Janet, do you remember the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon?
Not really.
That's the 6 kids got stuck on a roller coaster and got teleported to D&D land.
They look like people I'd want to hang with, though.
They got all the characters right. From the cartoon, they got all the characters right. I am most impressed by the two ladies in that group because they definitely pulled off the thief and the acrobat very well. Which I'm sure Travis can hear his uncle's voice. They were both thieves. Yes, one's a thief acrobat, the other one's just a fucking thief with a cloak of invisibility. So, now that you're at the camp and you've addressed the information, there's two groups of new mercenaries within the city of Tsar itself doing what you don't know. But these people here have at least told you of the goings-on, the travels to and fro. Then you hear some of the kitchen help complaining about how they're running low on flour. And one of the other staff says something like, well, tell the gardeners to grow some wheat. And you hear some autistic shouting, and then they say, yeah, that's great for like 5 months from now. What about next week whenever we're out of bread?
I guess we need to make a run.
Maxos is a powerful wizard. That's what Connell tells. That's what Chance tells you. He's like, why the fuck do we got to be the UPS for everybody?
Because he does it once, and everyone's going to be gluten intolerant.
Are you saying that Maxos is the FDA for this world? That poisons everyone.
You're saying that wouldn't track?
Okay.
Let's ruin everyone's day.
So, if you want to do that, it'll delay your day by another few hours. But what will happen is Chance will teleport back to Ward's Gate, and he'll return with 300 pounds of flour. Or no, he'll return with 300 pounds of wheat.
Actually, it's probably something Piper could do.
Yeah.
Since Piper's in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys could actually just give them some of the supplies from Bagville.
No, we don't have that much.
Okay.
But he'd be able to hit Guard's Gate real quick, buy, use the money, buy shit, come back with change.
It like you're not even using gold here; you're using silvers. Flowers,
I
commodity.
don't mind going with Piper and doing that. With
You come with us.
okay,
Let Piper
okay,
let Piper do the business.
Piper will go back once he's done, go with the druids and hang out.
yeah, I'll give him the money. So how much money do I need to give Piper to
Like
take?
three gold.
That's it.
You're talking about flour. This is a commodity that's pretty much bought in bulk. A silver.
Okay, because I'm going to take 3 gold off of my tally.
Give him 10 gold.
10 gold. Okay, I'm going to give him 10 gold so he can maybe get him something to eat or whatever.
That'll probably buy the flour, a cow or two, some goats.
Goats, not a.
Well, cool. Let him buy some stuff to take into the holding bag, right?
No, this is for the people there at the outpost.
Oh, okay. But I can let him buy a few things for himself, right?
That's up to you.
Okay, I'll give him 20 gold and let him go. And if there's anything there he wants to buy to take back, because he's been in there a lot, just making things for us.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be nice to him and give him 20 gold out of my thing.
Thank you, Massa.
And let him have some fun or whatever. I think it's great. Yes, I'm going to do that.
He's a gnome, so
I know.
Gnome's going to have some fun.
Yeah, that's good. I want him to be happy. He's a hard worker. And that's under let's see. Is it in play where I take money out? No.
Journal.
Under journal. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to take 10 gold out. Minus it.
Piper tells you, he says, there is a wondrous item called a cauldron of plenty I've seen in use before. And it can just make food up to 36 people a day. Not really great food, but I mean, it'll feed them. And once a week, it commands that you can make it up to a 12-person hero's feast. You don't need fire or anything really to produce food. It's kind of like a shittier version of McDonald's.
Okay.
It'll cost about $37.50 in gold.
37.50.
Yep.
How's that?
3,750 gold because it costs retail about 7,500.
To craft.
Yeah, 3,750 to craft.
Yeah. 7,300 to craft. 7,500 to craft. That's what it is.
Oh, my bad. 7,500 to craft. My bad. I was reducing that again to a quarter. What are you doing? The cauldron of plenty would do the camp pretty good, especially once we take it over. Because, no offense, I don't like that motherfucker. That motherfucker is not real. Been 2 years since she said those words.
Really?
Yep.
No.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Doesn't seem like it's been that long.
Did it say worth 15,000?
Yeah, 15,000.
Janet, how much gold do you have?
Right now, I have, it says on my thing here, it says I have 5,263 gold pieces.
And the cost is 15,000, or how much were you?
15K for retail, 7,500 for craft.
So if you want to drop 5,000, I'll drop the 10K, and we'll get that.
Okay.
And that'll be for the people here.
Okay, and I'm taking it off of my thing right now, 5,000 gold.
Yep. Minus 5,000 from the journal.
Yep. I'm doing it. They just gave Piper 20. So here we go. I am down to 263 gold pieces. Yay! Fine.
Yep. Let's go kill shit.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
Piper,
Go burn some people.
Piper got you guys the cauldron plenty. Okay.
That's for them, right?
Yeah, that's for the camp. The kitchen, it will help out everything with
And
doing.
the Hero's Feast is for the kitchen.
No. Yeah, once a week they can make a hero's feast for themselves, but only for 12 people.
Yep. For the kitchen.
Yeah, for the kitchen.
Everyone else gets the, hey, here's some food.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got bread. We got some dry meat, dry cured meat, whatever. It's just like you're eating stuff. The transporter has teleported in as protein product. It will probably rot your teeth, but you will die within 100 years anyway.
It's MREs, basically.
It's Neil refusing to exit. That's the only problem with MREs. Like you finally like get out of the field and you're doing something, and then like you realize I haven't pooped in a week.
That's why you're supposed to chew gum.
Really?
Yeah.
The gum triggers your asshole. I never.
But it's healthier, right?
I chew gum all the time. That's how I have stopped kind of smoking. And I have a cigarette all day today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
Got my
frustrated. I usually chew gum all day.
I can frustrate you.
No, you don't have to. The fucking system will.
Oh, I was just going to trigger that.
Yeah. So anyway, I really I didn't know gums triggered your asshole and made you poop more.
I don't think it's supposed to trigger your asshole. It's supposed to do something with the chemicals in food.
Because the acids from your mouth drop down your stomach, your normal way.
It makes your body think that you ate food.
Yeah, you're chewing, so your body is preparing for digestion.
So it acts like it had food.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, with MREs, if I remember right, what it's supposed to be, you eat the MRE, but then you're supposed to chew the gum because there's something in the gum that makes it so that it doesn't break up in your stomach.
Interesting.
I could be wrong.
Cool.
Well, it just helps your body digest it.
I just know MREs, after about 4 to 6 days, you excuse yourself from civilization for about an hour and a half, and then when you come back, you are springier. Your dexterity has returned.
It flushes out your system.
Completely.
Never mind. The gum in MREs is not a laxative. It contains
It's a coagulant for your asshole.
It contains xylitol, which is meant to help with oral health. While some people believe it may aid digestion, there's no evidence to support that it has laxative effects.
Okay.
So.
Interesting. They're denying it has any laxative effects. Okay. So, you guys head off towards the large city of Tsar.
Okay.
So what happened to the city?
What?
What happened?
hap-
What happened to the city? Of
Yeah.
Tsar?
Why is it such
Why
a
do you
shitty-
have an MRE right
I have a
now?
tool. Because I have a whole survival setup over there with, like shotgun shells and all kinds of stuff, and survival guide and stuff for all my Walking Dead book series that I have that's autographed.
Get it?
That's ridiculous. I love it.
Yeah.
Janet,
What?
OPSEC.
OPSEC, don't show your fucking hand.
Why
Don't-
not?
Because you'll might have to use a shovel later whenever you got thieves trying to steal your fucking prepper stuff.
Or
Well,
put on
I've
the
had this
list.
for years, so I don't think I'd ever really eat it. It's just to go with the set that I made up.
I would think like after 10
Walking
years,
Dead.
Yeah, check the expiration on
check the
those.
XP on that and make sure you eat it before
Let me
then.
see. Well, I'm not going to eat it. I'm just keeping it. But let me see. Where do you find it? It's pressed into it with a seal, and it says 2033. Awesome.
Fuck yeah. That's new.
Department of Defense, United
Yeah,
States of
it is
America.
what it is. I know it's the fucking.
My grandparents had a whole bunch of them when I was growing up that like were gonna go bad within the year, so we just had MRE straight for like 3 weeks. It was not fun. Some of them were pretty good though, which was fun.
The cheese tortellini was good.
Do you know the beef stroganoff used to be really good because it came with peanut M&Ms?
That one was awesome. I got M&Ms. That one was great.
So you guys go to the city of Tsar from the camp. It's not a quick trip. It takes you like a full day of walking, or you can teleport there.
One, loud, Bruce. Two, we'll just get Jeeves to teleport us.
Okay,
So, jabba jabba jabba.
so here we are in the city of Tsar. You're going to teleport up to the top of the plateau by the cathedral. You're going to go down to the pentagram where the old king died.
Where we left last time.
So what happened? Did the humans build too tall?
So you guys head back to the plateau, and then you proceed into the structure, the footer of the cathedral, where there's this gigantic 700-foot tall statue cathedral of this beer-bellied, goat-headed warlord with his wings folded along the sides of the throne. That's the fucking cathedral you're going into. The pit of ineffable damnation.
We're going in on purpose.
This is where supposedly, like, your destiny lays at the top.
Is that
Well,
Orcus?
Do you
Yeah.
guys want me to put bless on all of us or something before we go in?
Never mind. I'll move.
What? What are you telling?
Al moved.
Al move. Oh. Show us Al.
Alright, hold on. Aldo, come here. Come here. Come here.
Aww. Beautiful.
I'm so
Alright,
sad.
you came, you get a carrot. There you go.
He's got white on his muzzle. That makes me so sad.
Yeah.
Beautiful though.
He's a menace.
He's a happy dog.
Yes. But do I need to cast bless on us or something before we go in?
That doesn't last long enough.
Nope.
Okay. What
there's-
should I put on us? Let's see what I got.
I don't know if you have any long length spells that will last us the whole day aside from Hero's Feast, which we already have.
Yeah.
But I would suggest just hold off for the moment. And you guys proceed from the footer on inside to the feet of Orcus, and you hike through probably, I don't know, 1,700 feet of twisting corridors and grand halls before you find a stairwell that takes you upwards. Grimson, go ahead and roll me a D percentile.
Oh, it keeps rolling. Where's it going? 37.
You're hiking along, and you make your way up a few sets of stairs. And as a dwarf, you're feeling that the human designs for stairs are unfair to you. This is not good.
You got triggered.
As you round a 180 in a stairwell landing, going up another set of stairs, you can see you're going up probably about 50 feet off the ground.
Are we inside a stairwell?
Yeah, you're inside a stairwell, which then it goes into, like, you walk at 1,700 feet through, like, numerous hallways, grand chambers, areas where you see, like, little bits of, like, hacked up the death crawler goblins that are inhabiting this area. But you don't see anything new. You just see, like, places where you guys have been before.
So has this always been a an evil city, or was it taken over?
Okay, so 1,000 years ago, there was a discovery in the rest of the countryside that this city was like the pit of ineffable damnation. And what happened was the armies of light, composing of good men, elves, and dwarves, they marshaled together, led by the triumvirate gods of Kel, Tyr, Thir, and Mir.
Yeah.
Those three gods provided the paladins that provided the initial spearhead into this city. And for decades, a war waged on the outskirts, and then finally the forces of good broke into the city, and they started beating the hell out of the evil Orcus priests and followers here. And the priests of Orcus said, we'll do a amazing job. We're going to marshal our forces. Half of us will stay and continue to defend, and we will trigger a catastrophic event. The other half will go to the west or to the east, because we have a hideout in a place that we've misnamed called the Forest of Hope. And we will go there and establish that as a stronghold should this place fail. But we do have a catastrophic ritual which we'll cast once we have the forces of good completely enmeshed within the city. And that's exactly what happened. And then afterwards, the city kind of fell into disrepair. People stopped coming here. It's miles away, days away, weeks away from other interesting areas. The destruction of Tsar stopped an entire trade route to the north from being used. And so there's like whole portions of the countryside which nobody knows about. Just you'll have areas be subsistence farming at best, mainly survivors and prairie roamers and like Injuns, basically just chasing herds of beasts over uncivilized lands. That entire trade route got closed off, like I said. So after some time, people started hearing about Tsar being talked about, and therefore people started asking questions, and bards started looking in old songs, and sages got paid good money to do research. And finally, people started saying, you know, there's a city named Tsar on the map, on the old maps. We should go check that out. And over the years, there's been this campsite, which occasionally gets used by intermittent travelers and such. And the campsite was corrupted. When it was first discovered, the campsite had worshippers of Nurgle here. There was Orcus priests. There was a lich that was disguised as a blacksmith, and he had to be conquered before the campsite could be used properly. Now, oddly enough, Maxos runs the camp. But everything in all due time. This city, yes, it's always been a source of evil, Crimson.
Can I ask one question?
One.
Why did somebody do that to the city? What was their benefit to cause all this evil damage to
But
it.
you said it was built on the this fucking pit or whatever, right? That ineffable evil.
No, not built on this pit. This was always a location that was sacred to the priests of Orcus.
Okay, so it's it's the seat of Orcus's power or whatever on the planet, basically.
Yep. Janet, Orcus has been a big, bad, evil god in Dungeons and Dragons for over 50 years.
Okay.
And therefore, what has happened is that whenever somebody needs a generic evil god to write about, they would usually pick Orcus. Orcus had one of the biggest artifacts in the game for years, called the Wand of Orcus, which just disintegrates at a very, very, very effective rate. And it's just one of those things that it's this city is kind of like, this adventure was a single man's attempt to write, like if you were to play just one campaign in your life to completely wrap up the entire experience of what it would be like playing a D&D game, this campaign would be it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what it is.
It's the evil Vatican.
Yes.
Okay. So basically, it's a place where other evil would be drawn to like recharge before they went out to kill and maim and.
It's like their Bard's Gate.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Do we know how? Is it completely chaos, or are there actual? Is there any kind of actual habitations or organized culture or anything surviving
In
that we
here,
know of? That we know of, yeah.
not really. There's areas around outside in the wastes which are being cultivated to actually sustain plant life and thus life. But for years, there was like a 50 by 50 mile area that was nothing but just ash.
Cinder.
The magic had destroyed all of that. They were using the ground to power their magic spells.
What were we fighting last time? You said there were goblins?
Little goblins. Little fucking roguish goblins that were just taking your kidneys.
And the four,
For what?
the fucking beholders,
Oh yeah, there was 4 beholders.
Okay.
they got a few shots off, and then Steen just noped the fuck out of them.
Yeah, they couldn't roll a fucking reflex save. They had to roll a 20 on their reflex save to save. And
Good job.
my
Those beholders are that flying head thing with the tentacles or something.
with the 10 eye stalks and all the
Okay.
magic.
27 reflex.
Yeah, those are disgusting.
Janet, I mean, they're bad guys. They're not supposed to be like,
No, I mean they're really bad guys.
They're just bakers. They love baking cupcakes now.
yeah.
Oh. Made out of people.
They can be good too. So are we do we know like we're moving into this citadel with a purpose? What are we looking for?
You're trying to get to the top of that cathedral because that's where apparently like there's something stirring that if you guys don't put a cap on that, it will overflow this area with like another wave of evil, and instead of 1,000 years of peace, it'll be 1,000 years of chaos and socialism and communism.
Oh God.
Okay.
Did Stian accidentally refer to the beholders as ma'am?
He said they them.
Or sir? Excuse me, sir.
God damn it.
It wasn't an accident.
He stirred the pot.
How many levels? You said this thing is like this is a huge citadel. So
it doesn't have levels per se. It's got body parts like the shanks, the thighs, the lap, the waist. The
Oh, is
belly.
it actually made up of Orcus?
Yeah.
The statue? Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting it.
Oh shit!
So,
Since
Stan,
I leveled, I got a level 6 follower. What's
so
up?
Stan, do you have a plan of action for all of us to follow through on about how you want to go about doing what we're about to do?
Do I look like a tiger with a plan?
You said you were already here and you kicked some ass when you were here. So.
He's just here to sniff out the evil.
So when I say I was here before, that was my Magus Heinrich.
Oh.
Heinrich was here before with Parn and Brev.
Yeah.
Parn's the only one back that has been here before. He has memories of what is destroyed and why.
Hey, what happened to the Magus?
Yeah.
Someone didn't want me to bring him back.
Did he die or just move on?
He is with the elves with Kirathane. After Bard's Gate basically fucked over their whole party, they're like, fuck this, we're out.
They retired.
I wouldn't say that. I'd like to think in the future they'd help in our endeavors at some point. Little cameo.
I'll make Magus better in my system.
That won't help.
I mean, I like my system much more than this.
I'm talking this campaign.
Okay.
So, what almost killed Connell? Was it one of the goblin things?
What doesn't almost kill Connell?
Yeah, like all that's got to happen is for him to not make a die roll where he inexplicably passes. He's got the biggest glass jaw of all the parties.
Don't blame him. He's only built that way.
The person that's a saber-tooth is actually our druid who walks around shape change all the time. In real life, no, he's not a furry.
Fuck no.
Just the druid found that the shape change saber-tooth tiger does volumes of damage that are really good.
Very efficient.
Can't you turn into a T-Rex too now?
T-Rex, no, but Allosaurus, yes.
Oh, okay. I thought
I
you
can
could turn
only
into
go,
some kind of
I can only go as big as huge. And a T-Rex is gargantuan.
Okay, so chat. There we go. We
Sorry, I just wanted to get caught up on what exactly is going on here.
yeah, because you haven't been here. I get it. We need to keep you abreast of things. You're part of the party.
I gotta go downstairs and pick up my energy drink. I shall return. The
Okay.
elevator's fixed, so that shouldn't take too long.
I got your character sheet.
So, as you guys continue to go up this gigantic set, this cathedral dedicated to one of the most evil deities in the multiverse. Let's share this with you so you understand it's real. Here's a diagram of said cathedral you're going into.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the Slumbering Tsar book?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, hundreds of pages long. But you are here. Going up the Shanks.
Okay.
So,
Oh my.
So that's basically what the building looks like that we're in.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that thing's leering all over the city from its large plateau, hundreds of feet in the air, over this black basalt wall, and over the rest of the city, which smells like some sort of Indian hellscape, because there's shit everywhere.
So like LA.
I would say more like Bali.
LA, New York, Chicago.
If you crossed Haiti and Mumbai,
So I'm going to pass out some salve for everyone to put under their noses. No, just kidding. All right. Well, be prepared, everyone. Something's about to happen to us, I think.
You hope.
No, I have a sense.
You exit the stairwell, go into quite a few more locations, following your trail of destruction that you had before.
It's so much fun.
You guys, like, if somebody in their party was a necromancer, they could just, like, have all the Deathbringers animated, and you can have the skeletons move along for you and just trigger all the traps.
That would be fun, but no.
I don't have anything like that. I know.
You don't want anything like that.
No, I'm just saying.
Maxos offers his services.
Fuck off.
Janet never met Paul. Janet would love Paul.
I love Paul.
I love Paul too, but I mean, not really a big fan of somebody that's controlling his existence and happiness. But
no.
Anyway, we won't talk about that.
He seems happy.
I hope he's happy now.
You have tape?
Do we have tape?
Yes, I just got tape. Got tape, something.
I don't think so. Once you get through a few more rooms, Janet, roll me a D100, please.
Okay, here we go. 80. And I dropped the other one.
And that's you missed it.
He was helping this fucking stuffed animal
Hard.
Aw, I missed it. I was bent over my desk.
That's awesome.
Welcome to our channel.
I just looked up.
Welcome to our happy home. I used to have a dog that he would pull the curtain down, or he would grab a towel off the rack and he'd bunch it up and he'd do that. That was disturbing. Okay.
Well, he was trying to hurry because she ran downstairs to get her drink.
I only have a few minutes before Mom returns. I got to get off quick. Poor dogs, they're panting in desperation. Okay. You find another group of 10 dead Deathbringers. You guys have already stripped their bodies.
Good.
Down below and through the windows that are in one of the chambers past that, you hear a noise down below, and it looks like you see about 25 people making their way towards the from the edge of the plateau to the base of the cathedral. You haven't seen an adventuring party that large, but they're bringing their hirelings and retainers. Looks like they are a small party of mercenaries.
And they're walking towards us?
No, they're walking to the base of the chamber.
Okay.
The base of the feet.
Trying to see if I have something where I can sense their reasoning about why they're there. Are they trying to do the same thing as we are? You know, that type of feeling?
They're about 75 feet and 400 travel feet away from you.
Oh, okay.
They probably can't even hear you because of the way the wind comes off the Stoneheart Mountains. Corridor widens into a four-way intersection up ahead. And at the center of the intersection, there's a big junction. And there is a tall, slender statue more slender than the building you're in, I'll say. You see a statue that looks like this up ahead.
Morlock.
Nope, that's actually the proto-Orcus before Reaper got really good with their molds. This was the Orcus we had in the early 2000s. And
It's a statue.
yeah, there's a statue. It's all gray. But this is exactly what it is. Fangs protrude above swollen lips. He has a big grin on. And as you guys approach it, it actually rotates to face you with a grinding noise, and you see a little puff of dust at the base.
Not a big fan of that.
I think we should crumble it.
I'm gonna get out of the direct line.
Yeah, get fucking Hamish and Kate back. There's no reason they need to be in front of Steam.
Okay.
Why is this thing looking at me?
What the hell's wrong with you?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That'll be a 10 as a reroll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, crack, hard, do. As it's doing its rotation, it fires a thin green ray at Little Crack. And Little Crack just kind of withers. And he loses 2 levels from an energy drain as it focuses on him for a brief moment. Yeah, it's a statue. It doesn't really. What are you doing? What would you do if you had initiative there, Stan?
Kate's gonna do a hungry bit.
Okay.
So basically, it sensed us coming into the room, walking toward it. So there was some kind of tripwire or something that we didn't see.
Magic trap.
Magic trap. Okay.
Yep. It goes down this gigantic pinkish monstrosity or aberration in the midst of the intersection.
Hannah's shaking her head. I mentioned Alphonse's little show.
So Stella's in heat.
Alduin.
So Alduin's upset because he can't make babies with a dog that's the size of his head.
Well, he can't tell.
A menace. So instead, he tries to hump our pillows and my giant stuffed husky because he's rude.
I'm so happy you have the giant stuffed puppy there for him to nut on. I just wouldn't want to touch it without gloves.
Yeah.
And I work in septic and grease.
Yeah. No, it fits in our washer, which is nice.
Well, small favors. You guys quickly leave that area and get onto another chamber with some plush black carpet. You have white marble stained with old blood. The corpse of a large humanoid is stretched out and manacled at hands and feet to an altar. See a steel tube extending from a statue's extended wand into the side of the corpse's neck. Similar tubes protrude from a metal cylinder set at the south end of the slab, and they stab into the insides of the being's thighs. You have no idea what race this unfortunate victim may have been. All the skin's been cruelly peeled off, revealing the now dry musculature and bone structure.
Oh,
Things and apparatuses piercing the neck. You see broken golden wings, bedraggled and bloodstained, extending from its shoulder blades, providing a clue to its origins. All right. Chris, are you replying to somebody on Reddit? Because that's what it sounds like.
Reddit, no.
I can't even stand even trolling on Reddit because the takes are just so bad. I can't even take 5 minutes of it.
Yeah, I do have a Reddit account, but I go on there maybe once a day, and I like one thing so I can get my little tokens, and that's it. It's pretty boring. Actually, I don't need that. Hold on.
so those are doorways.
Yes, ma'am. For as little as you quote unquote you know about RPGs, at least you've gotten used to my style of mapping over the last 2.5 years.
You've gotten a lot better at it since I've been watching, I think.
Okay. Look at the altar and dead character. You guys are there. You see the large creature that's laying on the altar stir a little bit.
Is there a knowledge to roll to identify?
Yeah, but it's going to be religion.
All right.
Religion and planar.
You see, I could do that then. Let me
Yep.
see. What's planar? I'm looking for that.
Religion planes. That's your ability to figure out, like, hey,
Yeah,
this
I
isn't
have that.
from this plane of existence.
So which one do I roll for that?
Either or.
D20.
D20. Okay, here we go. And it says I have a plus 22 on it. 18. I rolled an 18.
So that's a 40. We're going to go with your result, Janet.
Yep.
Okay.
This is the
Shit,
trivia award today. Who shit my pants with Joe Biden? If you voted for Joe Biden, take 3 punches to the face. All right. So this creature was a celestial at one point.
Okay.
Was.
Was a celestial before they de-skinned it and took its wings off.
You have to forgive me that I'm looking at my miniature collection to figure out where the goddamn angel's at. Ah.
guessing it's fallen.
Yeah.
Well,
They're undead. It's got an extra planar origin to it.
mhm.
They have a hard time to damage it with holy channeling, but it's possible. They are magic resistant, and they have unusual ways of doing physical and emotional and spiritual damage to those on the material plane like you. All right. So,
Is it like an aberration?
That's what I'm trying.
no, it's a planar undead.
Oh, weird.
It rolled a 22 for initiative. What did you guys roll?
I rolled a 14.
23. Oh, 23 for Stan. I'll leave it there. Hannah?
I got a 4. So,
All right. What was your initiative there, Grimson?
5.
Janet, what was your initiative?
14.
All right. That's how we go. Stan, as it starts to stir, what are you doing?
Wrong chat.
You,
thanks, I hate it. What the fuck?
It's like a headless demon.
yeah,
Thank you.
broken angel.
That's what it's called.
Flayed angels are what they're called. Stan,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I have to do math.
I'm just going to hire a young Jewish friend to go with you.
Well, figuring out what I needed to add. Probably not going to make it, but grapple check through black tentacles from Tate.
Oh, you tried doing the tentacles?
Yep. Let me double check. It's 14,
30-foot radius, correct?
20.
20-foot radius?
Kind of pushing back into the wall a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, 23 CMD.
Yeah, it's not going to grab a hold of this thing.
It's right there.
He slides off like butter.
Hamish is not going to try and fuck around with this.
Can't imagine why.
Spell resistance check
For
this.
Yeah, this thing? Yeah, go ahead.
.34 spell resist. I'm assuming that beats it.
What's the spell you're doing?
Banishment. Will DC 2, probably easy.
32?
22.
Oh, yeah, it's easy.
Yeah, I really need to up his wisdom somehow. Holy fuck. Steam is gonna pop. I know it won't affect him in the area of fear, but this thing kind of has me worried. So Steen is going to pop frightful aspects on himself.
All right. Probably not going to affect it. I mean, its profane presence is already an anathema to you. It's a profanity of what nature and goodliness could be.
Yeah. That's Team Steen.
What about Arn?
Right on par. Fred, who I don't know where Fred is. Fred is going to start doing his little flute skills, and he's going to inspire courage. So everyone put that on your adjust tab.
What's his bonus?
+3.
Adjust and inspire courage.
What's that?
The Bard Inspire Courage. It'll be under the Adjust tab, under Conferred Ability Adjustment.
Is it still +2?
+3.
Okay.
Okay.
This is from Fred.
Do I have to click it on Sasha too, or just on?
Yes, Sasha as
Yeah,
well.
I would want to put it on Sasha.
Yeah, definitely Sasha.
Her saves are not that great.
Okay.
And then Parn is... Where's Parn in that party? Parn's speed is 30, so have him towards this way. 30 foot.
How long does this last?
Inspire courage.
Yeah.
Until he stops singing.
Yeah, he's got to cut out singing. He could sing "Hey Jude."
Okay. Well, I'm just making sure because I want to make sure I go and turn it off. So I wrote it down.
I'll let you know.
Okay, I appreciate it.
He's going to cast Inheritor's Smite on himself.
Okay. Inheritor's Smite gets cast upon myself. How does Parn do that?
I think
Is he a caster or is he a fighter?
War Priest. War Priest fighter.
War Priest. Okay. One of the few classes actually worth playing in the game. Now, this is not a beginner's game because it goes up all the way to 20th level and beyond. So, like, this is a game that if you were only to play one campaign, this is the campaign that you could play from 7th to 20th level, this book. And you would have gone through all the stereotypical events that a good D&D game would have. It's got your hex crawl. It's got your urban slog. It's got your dungeon dive. Except it's inverted, going through a tower, a giant cathedral with lots and lots and lots of things that will kill you.
That's my team.
All right. After that, you guys hear some noise behind you.
Awesome. Sasha.
He flits over here.
Oh, son of a bitch.
And he will slam on Eloise.
He's got some reach.
The fuck? How dare you?
Is it huge?
It's large.
Large.
The torture he had endured had given him a profane amount of capacity for damage. Alois, he batters you with an AC 37 attack. Does that sink in or no?
Yeah.
All right.
Sadness. What kind of attack is he doing?
The slam is considered a bludgeoning.
Okay.
From that, you'll take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And as it hurts you, you'll get an additional 7 points of acid.
10 points of acid. Okay.
Mrs. Janet, it's your initiative.
Okay, I'm looking through here. I was going to do a, like, oh God, I can't remember the name of it now. I'm gonna put like bless, or not bless, but like
A channel would be fine against him.
oh, I was gonna try to put something on all of us, but the thing is, I can't find my holy smite. I don't see it on my list.
Level 5.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm looking through the whole thing. I was
Rise
trying
for the
to-
day.
Huh?
You could do a holy smite, or you could do a channel a move and a positive channel.
Okay, well, I guess
Holy
that's what I'll
Smite's
do.
there.
A
Okay.
holy smite should be
Yeah, I
there.
just found it. Had to go way farther down than I thought it was at. Okay,
Yeah,
but, I'll do that. I'll channel. So let me go over there and do it. Yeah,
All right.
8d8. I gotta get all my
Arn
d8.
is not going to be affected by this because he's out of the radius.
That's fine.
What's the saving throw I got to roll there, Janet?
It says DC 21.
So 2+. Oh, he'll do. Go ahead, roll your damage for your channel, and he'll get half that.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let's see. Before I'm gonna get 2 more. I was trying to dig out my 6s.
You get 8s.
Yep.
These are 8s. And that's what it said. That's why I'm digging them out now. Okay, 8d8. Okay, here we go.
And if somebody wants to get upset about the 9 seconds of Howard Shore's theme for Lord of the Rings, get fucked. Just seriously, just go fucking slam your head against a corner or something.
54.
All right. If you guys were hurt, injured, broken, beaten, you feel a wave of healing energy wash over you as the joys of Freya washes over a 30-foot radius centered upon Ms. Luna. The planar aberration undead pile of shit over here, you see bits of feathers and armor and former flesh blasted away off his skin. You don't feel it's a full amount, but you know it's something good. Janet, you want Sasha to guard the door because you hear something on the other side?
Yeah,
Okay.
have her be there ready to pounce.
All right. Sasha sees what appears to be like in the darkness behind you guys. There's like some eyes staring back into the gloom. Either it could be racial minorities in Atlanta, or you're being followed by Deathbringer cultists, the same little goblins that attacked you last time you were here. Did I say that? Is it always them?
It's always them, Yogi.
I'm not sorry.
Well, she's ready to take out whatever comes in.
If she's going to be in a guarded mentality, not really veering off into the gloom to attack them. Okay.
No, I don't think she should put herself out there away from us. I think she should wait till if somebody comes in.
Okay.
Get us.
Grimson, what are you doing, sir? Big nasty guy.
Did Steen already try to banish?
Yeah, he did.
Hamish's saving throws are shit. The DCs.
Hamish kind of loses focus when there's a big-breasted girl at the bar, and you've noticed that Grimson does not get dissuaded by them big socialist titties. Hamish says, "I like AOC's. She's physically a good specimen."
Honestly, I would, but duct tape would have to be a thing.
I'm so sorry. I know. I know. When she said we haven't tried democratic socialism in New York, I mean,
Again, duct tape the mouth. Whatever.
yeah, I'm gonna go fuck that dog after Alduin finishes on it. I'm gonna go. All right.
Hey, if
I
Tom
can either
was a flat earther,
Yeah.
I could attempt to banish, or I could jump in the middle of everybody and I could cast Hide from Undead and touch a bunch of people.
You kind of are in the middle of everybody, but do you want to? If you cast banish on it, please beat my SR.
Okay. Does a 36 beat SR?
Yep.
Okay.
What's my save?
DC 24 will.
4 or less sends him home.
that's another 17.
All right. He stays again. Crack. What would you like to do?
He will give Eloise displacement.
Good call.
And then little smaller Crack is going to. Wait, what class is Eloise?
Paladin.
A paladin?
Yeah.
A Freya.
Duh. All the Freya.
And then Little Crack will give Eloise True Strike. And I'm done.
Eloise.
Let's see here. Well, I did just get 2 True Strikes, so.
Oh, you got 2 of them?
No, true. Sorry, I can't.
Oh, I thought you said 2. I was like, dang, who else got them?
No. That'd be
Can I
one.
make a recommendation?
Sure, go nuts.
Those 2 little check boxes on the left.
I have no checkboxes on paper. Ish.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Your Smite Evil and double damage.
Yeah.
Smite Evil would be perfect right now.
Oh my god, what? That's crazy. Smite Evil would work on this one? What?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Very much.
Oh my god. Who would have thunk it?
So you get your charisma bonus to hit and 2 times your level to extra damage.
Yeah.
She got what? True Strike and
She's got, if somebody gave her True Strike, that's plus 20. Then she gets her charisma bonus in addition to hit. And then she gets times 2 her level in addition to damage.
So
My level?
I wouldn't mind if you used your Radiant Charge on this too.
Can't.
Ooh.
She's like less than 10 foot away.
Oh, it's less than 10 foot?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh shit. Okay, never mind.
So now she gets a full attack round.
Okay.
True.
So your attacks, if you want to write these down,
Yes, please.
are going to be, hold on. Your first is 40, and
Okay.
that'll, after that, your True Strike turns off. Plus 20, plus 15. Your damage is going to be 1d10 plus 31, plus 2d6 versus evil.
I can't type. There we go. Jesus Christ. Haha, that's a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Alright. So I'm gonna smack him.
Do all the smacking.
Yeah. Damn, I got a 16 on the die. Alright, so that's gonna be 56 on the first hit.
Yep.
To hit. Good God. Alright, and then I roll 1d10, 2d1, and 2d6?
Yep.
They're evil, right? Okay.
For your holy,
1d10.
so it bypasses any
ADR.
yep,
Yeah.
evil DR.
2d1. 2d6. Oh, that's right. I don't have a D1.
D what?
D2. Brain can't English.
2d6.
Yeah. Did my brain not brain? What do I add for damage again?
It's
Hold on.
1
D10.
Yeah.
plus 31
Yeah.
plus 2d6.
Okay. There we go. My keyboard got weird apparently. Alright. So it's gonna be plus 38 damage? No, sorry. 48. There we go.
Alright.
I miscalculated. There we go. And then we have the second hit, which has a
Yep.
plus 20. Jesus. So that's 22 to hit.
You
My
rolled
guy
a,
don't like me.
you rolled a natural 2?
Yeah.
Okay, 22 hit? Nope.
Yeah, that's valid.
Roll that last one.
That one's gonna be a... Oh, it's a 25.
Negative.
Damn. Okay.
Negative.
Guys don't like
Just
me.
impact on the surface.
Alright. Well, the first one did something, so that's good.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. That's me.
Back to Team Steam. Round 2. Hajime.
Okay. Fred is still doing his music thing.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Would that have gotten her up to a 32 AC?
I don't know. But he's also going to cast haste.
Okay.
So let me get that on everyone.
Fred casts haste. Would you? What is the most annoying thing I could do to Chris right now?
Say something on YouTube and you should be just waiting.
Take his coffee away.
I already finished my coffee.
Oh, never mind. Alright.
I could do this.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, talk to the chat. That pisses him off.
I already did. Fuck you.
You did?
And
I
he,
didn't know you did.
he was talking to one of the chatters. He's like, "What the fuck campaign is this? I don't remember WotC releasing this shit." No, we wouldn't play a WotC game. I will run older WotC stuff or borrow heavily. It's called plagiarizing.
Tate will move up to Stian. He's got 60-foot range, so he's
Yeah.
fine there. He's going to cast Greater heroism.
Yay! Greater heroism.
Is that a mass?
Nope.
Oh.
I'm not even sure if that has a mass version.
Greater heroism? I don't think so. I think heroism does.
The boy is upset that he is out of water. I will be right back.
Okay.
Next
He's doing everything he can to get her out of the room.
That's
Sorry.
that's a fucking typical dog.
Oh, that's so funny.
I'm not upset. I'm just happy I got a chance to pet a fucking cattle dog today. One of my neighbors was out walking in the compound and their cattle dog was with him, and it was a big meatloaf of a dog. He, came right up to me, licked me in the face, wanted me to pet it, kept wanting me to pet it, lick it, get on the ground and rub behind its ears. The owner was like confused. He's like, "That dog hates everybody." I don't know.
Good.
Hamish is going to cast Bless.
Bless? Yes. Awesome.
Make sure you tab that, kids.
Does a 22 beat his SR? Then he doesn't have to worry about Bless, the negatives.
Bless doesn't affect. Prayer does. Fame would be the opposite of bless.
Oh, yeah, I'm thinking prayer. Never mind. But yeah,
It's okay.
Bless is up. For what it's worth.
All right.
Where the fuck did I put it in here? There it is. Sorry, I have to make adjustments. Give everyone the things. Okay. Stian is going to use his boots lightning leaping.
Lightning leaping. Okay.
Go right there.
All right. He will get the attack of opportunities. Use
It's a lightning bolt. He acts as a lightning bolt.
Oh, okay. So he doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity when he does that?
Nope.
All right. We'll beat my SR.
21.
Nope.
Nope.
Your dice are proving to be average.
That's a 15. That's a caster level 6 for those shoes.
Dude, you are rolling better than your usual. I will say that much.
On that note, don't fucking jinx it.
I knocked on wood. It's okay. We got it.
So, Eloise,
On the
current moment, if your turn comes up and he's still right there,
Yeah, they'll be flank.
that'll be flanking.
Ooh.
And
Yeah.
Parn is going to fucking charge.
Parn?
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Parn. Yeah, Parn's got a charge in there, but he will get an attack opportunity as he tries to close because he's halfling and short-limbed. Ooh, I rolled
28.
easy. He'll take 13 damage, 5 acid. Eloise,
Yeah.
when you cut into him, you need to make a reflex 24.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
The audacity. Where the shit is my reflex? There it is.
If you don't, when you cut into him that first time, he douses you with 6 points of acid damage.
Okay.
Like a gout of acidic blood comes out.
That's 37 hit.
Haha, I got a 30. Cool.
What?
37
37 to attack?
to hit him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you do it. Did you make your save there, Eloise, for 24 reflex?
I got a 30.
Okay, you only take 3 points of acid damage then.
So we got the immoral, which will be 11 points. $32 regular. And he doesn't want to do that, so yeah. But yeah, he's right there. Put him adjacent.
Who?
Hard. Really got range.
No, he if he would have gone this way, he would have gotten tangled up in the
He
tentacles.
charged.
You charge over here, he's in range. He's within 5 feet.
Oh, that is?
Yes.
That just looks.
Here, I'll help you out
There you
from
go.
your perspective.
Thank you. Just didn't look like it, that's all.
It's all right. I'm also twisting my eyesight by looking at the grid, and
I'm just.
yeah, you're not. You're at eye level with the table. You can't see clearly.
That's my team.
All right.
So,
After Zach for Team Stien. He sees the flayed angel tenses his shoulders. This is against Eloise and Han. I hit a 51 AC,
so he did.
and then Han and Eloise get this massive swipe across their faces. The two of you will take 28 damage as he smacks the shit out of both of you. Then he steps back to get rid of the flank.
Aww.
Okay. So, Janet, what this
So it sounds like I need to channel positive energy again to help my teammates and also hurt the bad guy. So let me open that up. Give me 1 second.
Oh, he doesn't take that acid. He's got acid resistance 10.
Okay.
3 acid before.
Oh, yeah. He did 12 points of damage on the acid from last time. The last attack that he did 28 damage with the physical attack. He cleaved and power attacked, and
So okay, I'm gonna channel positive energy again.
Okay.
Here we go. Give me a second. I get my calculator. 10. 4, 6, 12, 4, and 5. Darn it, it's not near as much as I wanted. 35.
Oh, he takes all 35 of that.
Nice.
Yay, good. We got a little bit of luck.
Card looks good.
I am now back at max.
Good. Okay. Now, if nobody's come through the door, right?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, so Sasha's still on watching the door, waiting for something, if anything comes to the door.
See if Sasha can do an intimidation.
On the creatures outside the door?
Roar!
Okay, hold on. Let me click on her. And let's see. Where do I find that at?
Skill.
Skill.
It's a D20. I don't think it's much, but
Let's see. It says under skill, intimidate is a +2. So I roll a D20.
yep.
Here we go. Please let it be good. A 14. So 16. Is that high enough? Bruce?
Demoralize one of them.
No.
Darn it. Okay.
No, this thing's got like the willpower of Chucky in the final.
Down there.
Oh,
No, out the doorway.
Out the door? Okay.
Yeah.
The
right.
little eyes, little sets of eyes you're seeing in the darkness that reflect back at you, like they don't seem like they're encouraged to come forward.
Good. Thank you. Okay, I'm finished.
You are finished. After that, it goes to Grimson.
Where am I in relation to him? I can't see where I am.
You are right here, and right here, and right here. Let me change this. Okay. Here's your 3 characters there, Travis.
Doesn't he also have like a reach?
Yeah, he's got a reach of like 10 foot.
How's he looking health-wise?
He probably could receive about 4 more smashes. If Helga was here, she would have pulled him apart by his asshole.
Okay, how about I just shoot him with the destruction?
Beat my SR first, please.
I fear no spell resistance. 29.
All right, I get to roll this. What's my save I got to beat?
DC 25 Fortitude partial.
7 or better. And 9 has came up on the die. Therefore, you will gather 10d6. Roll and inform me how much I take. See, Stian, that's how you roll a die. I live by Travis's example, not mine. I'm just rolling mediocrity bullshit.
Happens.
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Mediocre. Yeah, Janet. It really upset me when I lost my watch earlier today.
You lost your watch?
The meme, hon. The meme.
Oh, okay.
That wonderful meme I'm about to share with my mom and dad.
Oh, no, don't.
That's
Don't.
36 points. And then could I throw some fiery bombs at him?
You may.
Does over 40 hit on a touch attack?
Yeah.
What about a 33 touch?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, first does 34 damage. It's fire damage, and then the second one does 27 damage.
Good.
And then
He's looking more and more like he's a victim of Auschwitz.
Mini me he will also roll or throw a bomb.
Yeah, my touch AC is 24.
Okay, that should hit. 29 to hit.
Yeah, 29 hits.
$23 damage.
All right.
And I'm done.
Eloise, you step in and can whack away, or you can do whatever you want to, but you're still within whacking distance from him.
Yeah, so if I move closer, get an attack of opportunity on me. won't
Nope. That's only
Nope.
like a 5-step, honey.
Oh, it is only a side step. I'm fucking blind. All right, cool. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get up and smack him. Let's see here. I feel like I should do another Smite Evil smack.
Yep.
Just to be safe. Where? What the heck is my numbers for? The fuck? I thought I wrote those down. Apparently I don't have my Mighty Evil written down for how much that adds anywhere. That's dumb. How much does... Chris, do you know how much my Smite Evil adds to stuff? Because apparently I don't have it written down for some reason.
To do what?
My Smite Evil.
Her Smite Evil, what her Smite Evil ability gives her. Should be her charisma bonus to hit, and then her double level damage.
Yeah, it should just be what I mentioned to you last turn. You're talking just damage?
Damage and to hit. I didn't write down either of them.
So without the true strike, the first
Yeah.
damage is plus, or the first attack, plus 25,
Okay.
plus 20, plus 15. And then the damage is going to be 1d10 plus 31 plus 2d6 holy.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right. It's smacking time. Do this die, cause fuck it. It's a 13. First one's a 38 to hit.
That'll hit.
Nice. Okay. 1d10, 2d6. We'll pick those. Those are pretty. It's 39 damage.
That including the holy or no?
Yes. Yeah, the holy's 7 technically.
Second attack.
Is a dun, dun, dun. 32 to hit.
Uh-oh. Nope.
Damn. All right, last tick. Ah, okay. Well, then that one's not gonna hit. Yeah. Sadness. That's me. I did a little bit of damage.
It's okay.
An effort was made.
Team Stian.
Okay. So we lost flanking.
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead 5-foot shift.
Towards him?
Yep.
All right.
So I just get bite, claw, claw. So on the bite, it's going to be a 40,
That hits.
43.
When you hit him with a piercing attack, he gives you back 10 points of squirty acid damage.
How many?
10.
Ignore.
Okay.
So it's going to be 11 holy. 23 regular. A grapple of 52.
The grapple sinks in.
First claw. It's going to be a 44.
All right.
7 holy.
Make a reflex 24 save.
I'm guessing this thing's immune to acid. So the 3 acid doesn't do shit.
He gives you back 16 acid.
Ooh, 1. This fight's not going to go over well for you. And then regular damage. 25.
Okay.
And then Tate. How far are those guys back in there?
Oh, they're about like right here, like maybe 40 feet, 50 feet.
Kate, not wanting to fuck around with these guys, moves next to
Sasha?
Yep. To the side of side, so that a 60-foot cone doesn't fuck with her.
Okay.
Do I need spell resistance for anything in them?
No,
Okay. So it's
I
gonna
need no saves.
be DC 26, and it depends on what they roll as far as a D8.
You see that there's probably a third of them that seem to clear the gout. Roll your damage.
For a prismatic spray.
Roll.
Well, there's no roll. It Depends on what color.
It's a color.
Oh, okay. First one is going to be a 5, which is Flesh to Stone.
Okay.
Fortitude. Next one. Orange, 40 points of acid, reflex.
I don't take anything from that.
Another one is going to be 40 acid.
Acid, you said.
Yep. Reflex. Next one.
See, 2 of them just kind of like dodge out of the way. The guy that gets hit by the stone ray turns into a statue.
Is there another one in there?
Not that you can see.
Okay. Well, if there was, it would be 80 electricity reflex.
From the corners of the room, you hear one of the Deathbringers say, "Fritz! Fritz! Forget about Fritz. He's a statue now. No. We got to keep him. He's late villain decoration."
No. He's ours now. Hamish.
Say again.
Hamish. Let's see. Right there. Hamish is just going to sit tight a second.
Okay. Hamish sits tight. Barn can move 5 and be in a flanking position.
He will be doing that. Fred's going to continue playing. He's got flank, so he's going to go ahead, move to flank, and then start his rolls. First attack, 34.
On the dot. That includes a +2 to flank. Yes.
It does include that already, yes. So we 8 immoral.
How much?
8 for immoral.
Okay.
And 35 regular. Second attack. 36. 9 immoral.
Okay.
33 regular.
You see the intestines spill out of the corpse's body, and it lays still.
It's 2 more swipes.
Okay. Well, he comes apart pretty easily.
He does so. Whack, whack.
Once you pull apart the beast,
I hand him a small vial of holy water mixed with hand sanitizer.
You'll need it.
Holy sanitizer.
before you enter another stairwell area,
hold on. Let's
Okay.
drop the buffs since we're out of combat.
Oh,
And,
Okay. He's doing that for me. Thank you so much. But I will do it right now.
So great. How long are we going to be walking?
The rest of your lives.
Yeah, likely, but minutes per level off to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, no, not minutes per level. Rounds per level probably goes off.
Yep.
And
So that's haste comes down. The bard stops.
bless.
Bless.
Bless. Okay.
Or no, bless is minutes per level.
Oh, so that stays on for now?
For now, yes.
Okay. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, I like it when Bruce puts all those in the little, what is it called? The banner that goes across the bottom. Helps us remember.
Oh, the buffs?
Yeah. You know, the buffs. He puts them on the
Yeah.
bottom in the little scrolly thing that goes across the bottom to remind you of what's up. And then takes it down when we don't have it.
Yeah, I didn't do that. I'm sorry, Janet.
I'm a little spoiled. I'm sorry, but I'm trying to learn. I really, really want to do it.
That's fine.
Okay, now I'm going to go to.
This is not exactly the beginner game. This is a game for guys like Travis that have had uncles draft him into the hobby.
Well, I wish I'd had uncles that do that.
Oh, no offense, but back in the day, it would have been kind of weird seeing a hot chick play the game.
Do we still have Heroes Feast?
Yes,
Yes.
yes, yes, yes. Heroes
All right.
Feast is up.
And I think I'm normal again.
We are never normal.
Well, semi-normal.
Janet,
Okay. Do I need to heal anyone before anything else pops in? I mean, who's low? So I do another channel positive energy for everyone.
I think we're mostly good. Elois, where are you at?
I am at like 168, so I'm good.
Okay. All right.
yeah, you got hit by a couple channels of positive burst in energy from.
Yeah.
So you should be in just as fine a shape as Parn is.
Yeah.
I know Stian's.
Words, Grace, words. What the fuck are your words?
I got distracted.
Words.
I'm easily distracted.
That's not my fault. Stop trying to blame me.
Dude, you sashay around those shorts like that.
I
You'll be
mean,
distracted.
Chris has a point, you know.
I'm just saying, like, y'all need to do better. Okay, so
are we going to investigate the room a little to see if there's anything in there? Like,
you kind of clear it a little bit. There's not a whole lot to investigate. It's fairly just a place where they had an altar, and
Armor.
the armor on this guy has been like on him for hundreds of years. That your sword strikes, your claw strikes probably broke it.
The human bit me through my armor. I have tetanus now.
I wish I could find that. That was fucking good. That's on that's on your text messages to me. You have to copy that and post it in chat so they all can enjoy it, because that was fucking worth it.
Text.
Yeah, I think so.
So I'll put that on the Discord for later. I thought I shared it before, but it's fucking great.
It is. You guys come to a set of double doors, and like right outside these double doors, you see like there's a small nightstand. Looks like a small guard's box. You see a There is a ledger on top of the nightstand.
Good. Someone needs to pick that up and start trying to read it. Let's see what's in it. Can one of us pick it up and read it?
Can you?
Yes, I'm asking. Are we allowed to? Do I have to roll or something? What do I have to do?
You
First, have Tate look at it.
Yeah. Oh, to make sure it's not booby trapped.
Thank you.
That's right.
Hold on, I was gone for like a second. What's going on?
There's a ledger laying on a nightstand in this room, and I was just asking what we should do so we could read it and see if there's anything important in it. You should have Tate look at it and make sure it's not booby trapped.
It looks like it's untrapped.
32.
It looks like it's untrapped.
All right, you'll go ahead and crack it open. Language.
Ancient Fordwaith, ancient precursor to what you use nowadays. Kind of like
Old
we
English.
go, yeah, like not old English, like Latin.
All right.
Yeah, everything's Latin based here. So you open that up and see it. You kind of read most of it. Last few pages, it talks about how everything seems to be different since there's been a new influx of mercenaries and other bandits coming into the city.
What's the title of this book?
It's just like a ledger.
The Death Note.
The one thing you see like 4 pages back is don't forget about the ring in the drawer if you're doing any feeding operations.
Expound on that.
It says don't forget about the ring in the drawer if you're doing any feeding operations.
It's right here.
Yeah, there's like a little nightstand like right here.
Okay. True seeing on the nightstand.
Okay, well you
Or
see a nightstand.
Arcane sight. Sorry.
I mean, you see like a thin indication that like where the drawer's at, there's something magical inside there, at least of like moderate importance.
Go ahead, pull it open.
Some type of
Go
read.
ahead and make your arcane knowledge or spellcraft check there, Tate. You pick up you see a small ring inside. What'd you roll?
22.
Well, it is
I
a
answered everything.
greater ring of electricity resistance.
Cool.
It'll protect you from electrical attack up to a bit.
So I wonder how electricity and feeding are connected.
Crack agrees. This is interesting, and then Crack moves to the back of the party.
I'll look from back there.
I'll wander from over here.
All right then.
I could also do a protection from energy communal if we're worried about electricity. It did give us a clue, I feel like.
Yeah. How much does that give
Let me look.
for you?
Playing the drums.
Sorry, I was thinking about All For You by Bonham.
It says 12 points of energy damage per caster level, maximum 120 points. And it lasts for 10 minutes per level and you can divide that among a number of people.
It's pretty cool.
You should be able to cast it too.
So you're doing protection from energy communal?
Yes, for electricity for everyone that needs it.
I'll do resist energy, the same.
From electricity.
Yep.
Okay, I'm writing it down so both of you. So what? One's called protection from energy, and the other one's called what?
Resist energy.
Resist. Okay, because I want to make sure I'm writing it down so I remember to not have it later on. Okay, and I gotta go put it on.
And that resist energy is going to be 18th level. It'll give 30 energy resistance. So any electricity damage you get, only note it if it's above 30.
Okay.
Whatever above 30, that comes off of your protection from energy.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
All right. So, what are you doing next? The doors are closed, I might add.
Kate's looking at it.
It smells pretty like gnarly here.
Leroy Jenkins. I could send an arcane eye down there.
If electricity might be the main issue, I think it's okay probably to go in. Stian will take lead if you want.
Oh, I'll cast Bless too.
I think Bless should still be going, right? We haven't really dawdled.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you would like to know more about these sheets that I have, go to gamingpaper.com, Adventure Maps Mega Dungeon 1. Makes a 10 by 10 grid of papers, like over 65 square feet of playing surface. No, we're not playing that dungeon. That's there. We're using the sheets though because they're fucking great. You guys open this door here. One of the last doors you have to investigate. You see that behind it, a singular lizard-like creature stands with patches of scales falling off its frame. 8 legs come off the beast's bulk, and it's got a long, sinewy tail.
Knowledge Arcane.
Or religion. Looks like a be here-ish type zombie.
Oh, zombie animal.
Yeah. And it rolls for initiative. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Nat 20?
Yeah, I did.
Nice. Charge!
belches a bolt of electricity directly at Luna.
Okay.
Everybody else gets to make a reflex save. DC 21.
So what can I do?
Luna just takes it and sucks it up because she got tagged by the touch attack AC of a 27.
Okay, so which means it doesn't hurt me because I'm
No. It definitely hits your AC because it hit a touch attack of 27.
but my AC's 29.
Touch.
Oh, okay.
Your touch is like 20 or something, right?
Let me see. It says I'm find it. Yeah, 20 on the nose.
Everybody else gets a reflex save of 21 or better, but Luna, nah, she got zapped. Bunch of lightning plays from you to the rest of the party.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty low reflex save. Can't make a reflex save at 21. Sorry. Take 58 points of damage.
So
Janet,
what was my
Luna takes 58 damage.
58?
58.
Okay.
So take that 58, subtract the 30.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And that damage comes out of the absorb energy electricity, not hit points.
Okay. So I go take it out of that. I'll go do that real quick. See how much was it? About 28. Okay.
Come on, pop, arm.
And once we get done with this, I can ask you guys for your initiative.
Just a second.
Yeah, I'm being polite. I'm waiting. Jeremy, I hope you're having a good day, buddy. We know that living in Michigan is weird when you're called a fudge sucker all your life.
I rolled a 20. Do I need to send a picture?
You make your save of DC 21, you can only take 28.
Well, that was for my initiative.
24.
If you make a reflex save of 21, instead of taking 58 damage, you take 29.
What's your initiative modifier, Janet? Because I think you said one of the enemies got a 20.
Well, I rolled a 20 for my initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see. It says +5.
Okay.
So does that make a difference?
2 nat 20. Yeah, because whoever's initiative, if both people roll the same number, whoever's modifier is higher goes first.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20, but
That's what Janet got as well. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't do it very often, so I'm taking a picture of it.
Janet,
Valid.
she wants to celebrate, and I don't mind celebrations.
Well, yeah, it's nice once in a while to get something decent.
20s are nice.
I mean, I continuously fuck you guys over.
Yeah, you try to. But I have a 5, so does that make a difference? To add to it?
That would have if you would have acted first. This thing, as soon as the doors opened up, it sprung to action. But
Okay.
I mean,
It's all right.
yeah, you'll be second if that means anything to you.
Okay.
Anybody else roll that 20?
I'm kind of liking this green dice. It's done pretty good today.
Anybody else? 21, 22, or less? 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8.
I got an 8.
Grimson, what'd you roll?
5.
Okay.
Everybody rolled low. Ooh.
Janet, what's Luna doing?
Well, I guess I will try to. Let me see what that one I had a while ago was. I think I'm going to try to do. Am I close enough to try to do the destruction?
Yeah.
It might be a bit much, but okay.
Yeah,
Well,
you might
I don't
be
know what it is.
overkill, but go for it.
I've never seen it before. What is it?
Roll a touch attack, I believe.
It says
No, you don't even do that. I have to roll a save.
No, she's wanting to identify it.
Oh, identify it?
It says I have to. It delivers 10 points of damage per caster level. If the spell slays the target, it consumes and remains utterly and wholly. But it says I have to cast defensively. It's a plus 25 versus DC 29.
You don't have to cast defensively. You're way over here. It's over here.
Okay, so all I have to do is roll, I guess.
I got to roll to save against it. What's my saving throw?
It says you have to roll a DC 26.
Okay,
Four-
and it affects undead, right?
That's partial.
I failed, so
10 points of damage per caster level, and I'm what?
caster level?
16.
Was it destruction?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
It has a cap, I think.
that does 150 points of damage, I believe.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
that gets rid of the Bahir. The zombie Bahir just completely vaporizes.
What is a Bahir?
It's a big, long. I painted this one differently, but they're supposed to be bluish lizards that use electricity.
So I was wondering if that's what they were saying to wear the ring for to feed it. I was just thinking, since it was the next room next to the one with the nights.
Yeah, they typically have a nasty amount of electrical damage, and that one there was no different. He gave you guys a chain lightning.
Okay, I'm making sure I push the button on that spell, but I was worried that I was going to take it up the butt, if you know what I'm saying, if I didn't do
Push
something.
the button, Doomcock. Push the button.
So if you go into the Discord, I did a search basically for Bahir, and yeah,
Mhm.
I love them.
it'll show you what they generally look like.
It's like a centipede snake dragon thing. I love them. Oh my god.
They do not make good pets.
But they're so cute.
True.
And for those of you guys that want to continue to follow me, my Sunday streams will no longer be broadcast on YouTube. Janet might echo them on YouTube, but we'll be doing everything primarily off of Rumble from now on.
Well, if you're doing Rumble, then I'll do it on the other on X.
X, Kick, whatever. We want free speech. I want to be able to show a fucking trailer without having to, like, bow down to the fucking Hollywood Jew bank that screws over everybody that doesn't say free use every 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
So an hour ago update on the Texas flooding that happened. 32 confirmed deaths. 18 adults, 14 are children.
Oh,
and 27 campers from Camp Mystic unaccounted for.
it's terrible.
Also, we have identified asteroid 16. It looks like it's going to be nasty.
And then just this week, that last flood we had recently in San Antonio, they just identified the 13th person.
Victim.
Damn, a lot of flooding in Texas this year.
I can speculate intentional, but yeah.
It's terrible about the campers, so their whole cabins disappeared. 2 of them with all those girls in it.
So would the river go from like 3 feet to 60 or some shit? 4 foot?
It rose 30 inches within an hour.
Yeah.
Within an hour, it went up 30 inches. It was lapping up and over the bridge in Kerrville.
30 inches or 30 feet?
30 inches that I know of. If it went up 30 feet, that's fucking impressive.
But they said that it rained straight for what? 14 hours? And it just kind of like kept just going like this in a circle over the same area.
Yeah, which is really fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can pontificate about that, but that's not normal.
That's what I'm saying. It's just really bizarre. The more I'm hearing from it, it's just not normal. Normal. Anything about it's not normal. But it is heartbreaking.
Yeah. If it went up 30 feet within like overnight, that's fucking crazy.
That's like someone opened a levee or something.
Yeah. But there's no locks on that river up to that point.
And that's just going to flood down into San Antonio. That's what they're looking at right now.
They say the Guadalupe River rose 26 feet in less than 45 minutes. Holy shit. I was really wrong.
I knew it was something more.
But the fact that it went up and over the bridge in Kerrville, which it's like a far drop to the river below.
Yeah.
Kerrville's fucking great.
But you guys have been getting a lot of rain though, right?
Oh God, this has been one of the best years for rain I've seen.
Okay, but what I mean is normally if you don't get a lot of rain, the ground is really hard. So it would start once it was sitting there for just a little bit of time, it'd start to soak in. So that takes away some of the feet, right? But when lots of rain over continual months, then the ground's already wet. That means it's going to start rising. See what I mean?
So I mean, it's got nowhere to go. It can't
heard already that you guys have gotten so much rain in the area that you're at, right? Isn't it? Not normal?
Lately, when we've been getting rain, it's either been a mist or a fucking deluge.
Yeah.
There's been no in between. So when this hit, it didn't have time to absorb either time.
Nope.
It was just a sudden, here you go. Because Medina Lake, right nearby.
Yeah.
It will have water in it the first time in like 10 years.
It's currently, as of yesterday, it was at 2%. Or no, 2.1% yesterday. The month before, it was at 2%. I'm not sure if this will flow into it.
I don't think it will.
I think it's north of San Antonio that Guadalupe goes down.
More or less. West and north.
Weird. Just not normal.
Well, no.
Okay, so today, the water level of the Medina Lake, which is not on the Guadalupe River to my knowledge, it's 2.9% full. And a month ago, it was at 2.1.
We've been under a pretty nasty drought.
Yeah.
people get like written up for trying to water their lawns.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But Medina Lake is kind of like a dry trench run. It should be full of water.
Yes.
It's not. But it's also a man-made lake, and that's the majority of lakes here in Texas. Canyon Lake is a man-made lake, and it's starting to drop as well. The only real lake in Texas is Caddo Lake, which is on the east side by the Louisiana border.
Has that ever happened to Louisville Lake?
I have no idea.
So what lake?
Louisville?
Louisville. That's where my aunt and uncle live, in Louisville, Texas. Just really weird weather.
So for the longest time, you guys make your way up the stairwell, cut around 180 degrees, and then you go a wee bit further.
Let's look at buffs real quick.
What buff?
Make sure. I'm pretty sure minutes per level 1's drop.
Yeah, minutes per level 1's drop.
The absorb energy and resist energy lasts for 10 minutes
Mm-hmm.
for all of us. Is this within 10
It
minutes?
will be within 10 minutes.
It will be? All
Yeah.
right. So the electricity ones stay.
Okay.
The all the other minute per levels drop.
So that means Bless is now gone?
Bless is gone. Yeah.
So how long are we moving around for?
About 8 minutes later,
Okay, the protection should last a little bit longer than that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the resist energy electricity lasts for, well, it will last for an hour at least.
So we're on a pathway now?
yeah, you're leaving the stairwell area,
Okay.
and
Is it open on both sides, like a cavern, or walls?
you got walls.
Okay.
Up ahead appears to be a door.
Mm-hmm.
Take, even though you're the last guy in the room, you can see that there's this door ahead that's got a glow around it.
All right, spellcraft. What did I do? What kind of?
Yeah, it's enchantment magic. Pinkish enchantment.
31 spellcraft.
Hold monster.
I counterspell with hold monster.
you see a little timer as the energy for it to rebuild itself starts to build up.
Break it up.
What?
You open the door.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, Tate can see the meter
Yeah.
building, and he urges everybody to get through fast.
Yeah. Move.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
All right. So you guys continue to push through. Grimson and Tate or Grimson and Crack and Crack Do, you guys, you three get a perception check.
Who does? I'm sorry.
The dwarves. Up ahead, you guys see there's another door, like what you had beforehand.
Okay.
But the dwarves something just kind of makes them wonder or think that something's quite not right. Crack and Grimson and Crack 2. You copy?
Yes.
Perception check, please. Crack 2 says, hold up.
Grison's has a 32 perception.
All right. What about Crack?
$34.
Yeah, Crack will tell you to hold up. The two of you kind of examine it, and you see that the doors open inward, but there's a seam before the doorway that goes all the way up the walls and ceiling.
Like where a big blade would fall out or something.
Not really like a big blade.
A seam, like
There's a separation of stonework.
Like maybe these doors are going to try to come together.
Not really like that.
or the floor is gonna raise up and crush all of us or some shit.
Some sort of movement on the terrain. Unusual stonework. Your inner fucking craftsman goes off on a lot of mental tangents.
Everybody freeze. I feel like this hallway is gonna try to kill us if we open that door.
Oh yeah, that is definitely for certain.
So we need to turn around and go back then.
I wouldn't go there. Hold on there, Miss Heals a lot.
I've died many times.
I mean, everybody else wouldn't get better. You keep coming back.
I know, that's what I'm saying. But when how
There's
many times?
something. Okay, there's something that causes this doorway, or whatever's beyond here. Like this area seems pretty solid. However, we're detecting unusual stonework over here beyond this door. You can see around this doorway, there's a seam on the entirety of the concrete. Like there's a split, like there's an 1/8-inch gap.
Is there any gap in the door itself? Like, can we see through like a keyhole or a crack underneath the door?
A little bit of a crack underneath the door, but seeing you have a mirror, you have a hand mirror or something.
Actually, yeah.
Good. Let's use that. Here's how you doing, Kobe, buddy.
I'll get some in a minute.
I'll have to make some. You said you have a hand mirror, Travis?
Yes and no. I mean, my shield is a mirror essentially.
All right. I need you to do either a dexterity check or some sort of body contortion dexterity related skill of like a 25, because you're going to need to be able to do some work to get the view from the other room to bounce off your shield, and I need you to Scooby-Doo yourself.
Okay, I'll lend Grimson's shield to Crack, and he will do this. A 31.
Okay. The next room looks kind of barren. It's actually a corridor that looks like it's a four-way intersection.
You know what I could also do? I could Crack can go into dust form and slip through the crack. If that makes sense.
Like a mist.
Yeah. Or Grimson could ethereal jaunt and walk through the door. But then we don't know if something triggers it. We don't know what the trigger is or what's happening. I feel like this whole thing's going to do some Indiana Jones shit.
Crack 2 says, I just want to know who made this place. I want to know exactly why they made this place. I want to build a gigantic monument to my god, the god of death, destruction, and everything fairly evil. And I want to enchant it and ensorcel it, and then I want to have mechanical traps in there, which are guaranteed to splay and pull things apart and smash other things. We're going to stock it with a bunch of nasty, smelly undead, too. Make it smell like Bali and the people of Bali. We could sell deodorant to the intelligent undead. I don't know. Have I died and gone to hell? It's a legitimate, honest question from me to you.
Is there any noticeable way to disable device?
Some way to disable device. You're in a gaseous form, right? You said.
Well, I was debating on.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, I could just slip right through there. Crack could just go through the crack. I'll do it.
You have 4 doors and 4 ways to go. There you go. You open that, or you flit underneath that crack, and you're in gaseous form. And you kind of flit under the other doors too, and you see an identical little crack. How small of a crack can you go through? Like wherever air can penetrate? Crack? Crack? You hear me?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot I was muted. It says you keep your relative form, but you and your equipment become composed entirely of dust. While in this dust form, you take no penalties for squeezing and can move through spaces as if you're a creature 3 size categories smaller without penalty.
Okay. So you're like a fine or diminutive creature, and
Yeah.
that's good. You are kind of flitting between things. You see that the same identical type of crack is there between all 4 of these doors outside the hallways that go around.
Is there any kind of lever or anything?
No, not really a lever. What's that perception check of yours?
$23.
Not really seeing a whole lot in here. Although you will note that all 4 of these areas look identical, and all of them have like 10-foot wide corridors. So, like, kind of using this grouping of people here as a general like basis to anchor your reality on. You're like, okay, that looks the same. That looks the same. That's the same. Am I in the wrong spot? Nope. Oh, there's my friends. Okay, but you could go like follow the crack if you want. There's no breeze here, so you going around to and fro is pretty easy.
Okay. Is this going to be some kind of weird dimensional shit?
Not really. You flit between the cracks here and go down, and somebody has built a mechanism underneath here, which takes about maybe 30, 40 feet. But you can see that like there's some sort of like turntable that looks like it's on because it's got gears and such, and it would spin that 4-way intersection.
Oh, like almost like it could open up other doors depending on how we activate it or something?
There's an activation point somewhere, but that is a spinning, rotating intersection.
I'll come back and I'll tell them what I saw.
Okay. Can you talk in dust form, or do you have to get your normal form back?
I don't know. It says I'm considered incorporeal. Though any non-magical attack you make deals half damage, magic attacks are unaffected, and you can still use your magic items and other equipment as normal. So what does incorporeal say? Does that make you not?
You
I mean, you
can
can talk,
speak.
right?
You're coming across like a ghost.
Okay. I'm
Your
like
voice sounds a little different, but there's still some familiarity to it because you don't have your guts and your flat and your bone structure to give different inflection. But people can kind of tell, like, okay, that sounds like Grimson, but different.
So it looks like the 4-way is what rotates, or the hallway is what
The
rotates?
4-way is what rotates.
But there were no other doors.
Oh no, there's 4 doors here.
Okay. Okay.
In fact, when you come back up, you kind of notice that these 4 stones here are raised up about 1/8 of an inch compared to the other parts of that hallway.
Pressure plates.
Yeah, that's what you're thinking, Mr. Dwarf.
I wonder if it's just a way to cut our party off from each other.
Well, I was just wondering. So that means that if you open the door, that little area spins and sends you down a different door each time.
Yeah, there's Germans on the other side. They start going alarm.
Just something like that. You know what I mean? You think that's what it could be? So you would know how many times you'd have to open the same door to be able to go through the corridor to go to the place you want to go. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Or there's something nasty that pops out of a door.
Yeah, that's why you have to know how many times to open it.
I'll be honest, while everyone's discussing this, Eloise is too dumb, so she's just like, I go where everyone else goes. Her intelligence is very low.
She can go first.
Wow! The fuck? You know what? She's alright with that, honestly.
We can resurrect you.
That's true. As long as she can be resurrected, she don't give a shit.
Kate, basically, with Eloise, he looks at her and he's like, I'm just going to dance with you for a moment. And then he starts to spin you and dance with you, and he starts to twirl you around. And he's like, stop, now figure what way's north. And your eyes swim around your eye sockets. He's like, okay, there you go.
Nice.
Hey, Travis, I need a good dwarf name.
The dwarf name?
Yep.
Kind of upset he didn't ask me.
Bum, bum, bum.
Litho?
What's that?
Litho.
Look right there. We've got all sorts of dwarven names. A Bing search. Yeah.
His does sound too much like Lizzo.
Oh, what's wrong with Lizzo? She's got plenty of reinforcements on her hips. She could birth 20 kids for you.
Refresh. Agnar. There we go.
Agnar Blackforge. Why's he gotta be black?
Agnar, get your ass in here.
Sorry, that's funny.
Whoever did that, I'm wrecked now. Oh, it's Janet. No surprise, right?
Oh, it just sounds like a hillbilly name to me. Sorry.
That's because you don't think in terms of what a Scottish would sound like.
Hey, the H word, that's R word. We'll be right back in a second. I gotta take a drink.
Yeah, I'm thinking making a cup of coffee after what you guys talking about it.
He's hanging out with the druids. He is his domains are knowledge, plant, and healing.
Okay.
So if they rush back, you can help them out.
Okay.
hanging out with Tibbets, the gnome druid. He likes to walk around as a mountain lion.
Crack 2 says,
I'm back.
hey, Crack, why don't you go back in your dust form and go take the doors off the hinges?
I can do that. Pour a little acid on the hinges.
Yeah. It'll be fun. Sure enough, within about 2 minutes, you've got 4 sets of hinges that are completely broken off. No coffee's up.
So now there's just the pressure plates.
Yep. So, once you guys finish taking that and removing the doors from that, now you have a clear line of sight. You just have these little pressure plates up. If you had a place to materialize and ruin those areas too, Travis, it'd probably be pretty easy. Or you could flip down in between the room and the structure and then come back together and try to ruin the gearing that spins all this shit. I saved us some of this nice blend that you like so much for today.
Which one?
The fucking Shadow Ops.
Oh, nice.
Dude.
Well done. Well done.
I'm not. You let me know that you like a certain blend. I get my shipment 2 days after you. So if you like a certain one, I'll try not to suck it down during the week.
I mean, both were good. I'm taking out the other one pretty steady now. I think it just had to grow on me, maybe.
It's good. Yeah.
It's not bad. It's not a one I'd go out of my way and get another one of.
The Shadow Ops, did you order more?
I have not yet.
You better hurry.
I ordered a shit ton of fucking Palladium books, so.
Okay. I know where your money went.
Palladium books are on discount right now on palladiumbooks.com or whatever it is.
And in 2 days, 3 days, there's going to be an Amazon Prime Day. So if anything made its way over to Amazon.
Compare.
Yep. Okay. So you guys, about maybe 2 minutes later, Crack comes back. And what do you want to do, Crack? You're in flush. Your spell's worn off. You want to test it?
Maybe Eloise wants to volunteer for this.
Eloise, you want to go spin around like a dizzy woman?
What are they doing?
Not on her own, but yeah.
They took all the doors off of this, so you have like.
Does it just lead to like nothing?
No, you got 4. They look like identical hallways. Eventually, they end. but you can't see. You can't see where all this shit ends. That's the problem.
Mm.
However,
yeah, I mean, she'll go
he
step
told
on
you
him.
that in the center there, if you dance around there for a bit, it'll make the room, or it should make the room move around and rotate. Because that was the general gist of what you heard, you caught.
I think there a bunch of poisons going to come pouring out the door, or like flames, or
Something.
a bunch of
If that's
demons.
how it works, God, that would be terrible. You were thinking it spun the room around like a dreidel.
We'd have to put money in to activate it. I am kind of confused. Like, why would there, if the doors are there, why would it need to spin if there's already doors?
So is it this part spins and this is the only open part?
No. There's a seam here, seam there, seam there, seam there. And this four-way spins.
Yeah, that's what I
And
mean.
it disorients you.
It just
So I thought all those other parts there were doors.
There are. But you took the doors off the fucking hinges.
Okay, so I did that to all of them. Okay.
So
That's
these are
fine.
open now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So then I guess the question is, why does it need to spin? That's the question.
The mechanism that does all this is kind of big.
I gotta go help Jessica find the leftovers in the fridge.
Your dwarven brain.
Tell her hi for me.
Who?
Jessica.
Oh, mommy.
Yes. Mommy.
Corbin's mom, right?
Yeah.
She's hot. Brooke wouldn't shut the fuck up about her. Oh my God, she has a vagina. I love her. Stop it, Brooke.
Focus on you.
Focus on you. Become happy with you first. Don't stick your dick in anything until you can happily make love to yourself. You can make love to your hand, then worry about women. Okay. So she saunters over here and dances for like a half second before you guys see the fucking four-way spin around violently. Make an acrobatics 24 check.
Hold on a sec. I
Eloise?
said she would not go in there alone. Somebody has to come with her.
What?
Yeah,
No, not you.
someone.
Fucking
Go.
sending a wizard in to spin around? Are you fucking insane?
Okay, give me a dexterous person. Crack?
Who's
Mini
Dex?
crack.
Okay, Crack. Make a DC 24 acrobatics. Same for you, Eloise.
Ah. Fuck is my acrobatics? Oh no. Okay, well.
You guys hear the most god-awful grindings of stone sound you've ever heard in your life? As that four-way like rotates around clockwise, it's probably about 70 decibels, and you can feel it throughout the whole stonework of this community, this area.
Crack.
Random grass seeds or something like that, vine seeds. Druid.
What if he flies?
What?
What if he flies?
What do you mean flies?
Like he flies in the air.
Oh.
Picking her up.
Okay. So he picks her up and it spins around, and then he sets her down. As it comes to a stop, you hear a grinding of metal on stone as the acid that you poured on it does its work.
It's a gravitron.
Was. Now
Also,
now it's a busted gravitron.
thanks for picking me up because I rolled a -1.
What's a gravitron? Sorry.
It's that stupid carnival ride that spins you around.
It's
And
stuff
then
they're all
you're-
confused.
Bottom falls out.
The chairs go up, or the area you lean against goes up and slides up the wall.
Because of centrifugal force.
Yep.
Yeah.
We had somebody throw up in there once, and like it went across everybody at the same height.
Oh my God. Can't even think about it. I wonder why though. What is the purpose for it? Just like you said.
Have you ever ridden in
Oh.
one?
Yeah, to make people disoriented.
That's it.
No, well, the force almost like it's like the name of it, the gravitron. So you can almost like stand up horizontally. Like you can do weird stuff because the gravity is going outward instead of just normal gravity. It's kind of goofy. Like it holds you against the wall, and your arms get like really heavy. Like there's not a lot of other places in life where you could experience that sensation.
Yeah, only it would be like there and at NASA. You're not going to get that experience anywhere else. Maybe the Air Force or Navy, but you're not going to get that light amount of training. The military will give you a heavier amount of G-forces to resist to make you vomit.
Oh yeah, the Millennium Force at Cedar Point when you hit the first curve at the bottom, I pull enough G's, it's like I start blacking out. Like my eyesight went dark for like 2 or 3 seconds.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is so scary.
I like that sensation because as long as everything stays intact and the bolts stay in the structure, you have a safe ride that literally takes you to your body's limits. That's awesome.
And I think I actually have like slightly low blood pressure, so I'm a little susceptible to it.
Oh shit. Okay.
Not like in a super bad way, but like if you do the fighter pilot thing and you like flex your legs, you can resist it.
Yeah, you have to tighten your asshole.
Yeah.
You have to tighten your thighs and ass.
Well, I get motion sickness, so I don't do a lot of that stuff. I'm a wuss.
Well,
I did that ride a couple times. The last time,
the Gravitron?
yeah.
Okay.
I took my head down.
Mm-hmm.
You don't do that.
Really?
I like instantly had to throw up.
No.
Oh,
Did you actually get sick?
Afterwards, yeah.
I think that is one of the. I think that's one of the top ones for making people puke.
yeah.
I'm lucky. I don't really get that nauseous kind of like.
I had to
motion
wear a
thing.
patch on behind my ear just to take off and land on the stupid plane on my trip. That's how bad I am. For motion sickness. It sucks.
No drag racing for you.
Well, I can ride roller coasters and everything, but as soon as it
that's
starts
neat.
going up and down and around, that's when I start getting sick.
Hey Janet, let's go to Cedar Point.
Hey, I love. I've gone to Six Flags a lot, and I can ride certain roller coasters, but if they go backward or go in circles, like what you said, the thing that the bottom drops out and your feet aren't touching the ground, and you're just hanging on the wall. Yeah, I'd be spewing for a week. The airplane and in the cruise ship, I got sick. I had to wear a patch the whole time on the back of my neck. So there you go.
So you come to this four-way stop here. Which way you guys want to go? Straight, left, or right?
I guess we should always go right. I don't know.
Right.
I was gonna say, I don't know. That way, at least we know to go left. Right back.
Dractos is like, no, the standard way to explore these places is go left. Are you going with tradition or against tradition?
I don't see trees. What do you do?
I don't see trees in my homeland either.
No, I don't see trees, so I'm not leading.
Okay.
I'm just making a decision because I don't fucking know.
Okay, we're going this way. Fuck you.
It's just interesting. I'm still trying to figure out why they would do it. Just because they could? To go through all that work?
Because it's funny, that's why.
They don't
Diabolical.
Yeah, they seem evil. Not funny.
I wonder if it would it just keep accelerating until it shoots you down one of the hallways.
Instead, you start throwing up blood, probably.
It just crushes you eventually.
Okay, you go through this door here, and then there's another long passage like what you had over here. You open this, and you see a door here and a door here, and up ahead, there's like some bars that go through floor to ceiling, kind of like a jail cell thing. Steel portcullis with razor blades inset in the bars, so don't like grip the bars because you'll cut your fingers up really bad. Each wall has got a door on each side. You have more doors over here as well. This is what you guys see here over here. You want to go to the left, I assume?
Sure.
That's
what he says.
okay. Oh, am I in charge now? Because you don't see trees, you're not going to lead us.
Or Grimson.
What?
There's your answer.
Crack pushes Grimson to the front of the party.
Okay. Yeah, it's like Grimson.
Door, steel portcullis with razor blades. There's a door right here as well. You want to go to the left there, Grimson, or no? Crack will tell you go to the left. That's tradition. Always go with tradition.
That's how you end up going in circles.
No, they never built a dungeon in a circle. We would have been stuck in the feet of Orcus and not in the Shanks. It's kind of weird. You have a little like entry point here, and this room kind of widens a little bit, and in the gloom you really can't see a whole lot, but you can see there's more steel portcullis right here.
I'm about to share it to Discord.
Yeah, we showed that one last night during the shit show. Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh God, it's got to be bad then.
Oh, remember the goat dancing on the stripper pole after Mandami gets the mayorship of New York City? Yeah, Chris discovered that meme.
And now I've shared to you.
God. I pray those people aren't that bad off.
I think it's going to be fine. You know, I mean, look at how Israel is, you know, getting along with its neighbors, Iraq and Iran and Jordan and all those lovely, peaceful places. It's mostly peaceful Islamic countries that are for the better since the CIA got involved with regime change.
Mm-hmm. Bend over and go, bah.
Oh, Janet, you make it sound like a vibrator.
I'm getting excited.
That sounds like a drill or something.
Damn.
If you want to go on to Duke Cannon right now, they have 20% off everything.
Duke Cannon. What is that for?
So,
For sculptures?
no.
So,
Oh, it's soap. Well, it's texture putty. What does that mean? That sounds kind of weird. What do you put it on?
It's soap.
Yeah, but it's texture putty. What do you put it on?
your hair is what you put this on.
Okay.
That there.
I was reading it. I was like, what is that?
You have the texture putty, which helps you sculpt your hair. You have this aftershave balm, which is a nice, cool way to apply to your face after you get done shaving. Do not do a quim trim and use this. You'll turn on your headlights inadvertently.
Well, I've looked at your head, and so what hair are you going to be putting that sculpture putty on? Your
Janet,
beard?
my beard.
Okay.
My lovely, luxurious, soft beard. This facial, my fallopian flossers here. This is like some of the most guaranteed ways to help flush any residual fluids on a lady's genitals. Brushing this ultra soft mane of luxurious womb broom across sensitive areas. I suggest you get one today.
Freedom rings every day when you have military grade tinnitus.
Oh, that's good.
Oh. Guys are killing me.
So,
Oh. But Bruce, I sent you a message on your phone.
is tinnitus within 1 in or 2? Okay.
I think too.
You sent me a message on my phone, Janet?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, that's cool.
The dog in the background.
6 hours ago.
Oh God! Why do you have to tell me?
Oh, bad dog. Bad dog.
Get it! Get it! Get it, boy!
You guys are horrible.
I've been reading Hannah wrong this whole time. Damn it.
Dog day afternoon.
Hi, Rumble. It's great to be at my new home.
Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. The nature show.
How many viewers dropped just then?
We might have had a spike in because
Yeah, how many of them
we've
gained?
got more Muslims watching us.
You're gonna see a spike in those porn bots now.
So SpaceX deployed Starlink minis to first responders.
That's good because they were having trouble with the communications over there. Communications in Kerr County are shit. Like if you get off the road in Kerr County, you're not receiving anything. Your Sirius, your YouTube music, Spotify, all that goes away.
Sounds
Oh.
like
Got this little walled-in area here.
okay.
You can see like there's a pergolas with like a little gated area here. But you hear in the darkness like there's something scuffs the floor.
And it's in the dark.
In the dark.
Wait, what?
Something is scuffing the floor. The dog is following us.
And by the way, Hannah, your dog, we love Alduin.
She's not back yet.
Oh,
We thoroughly appreciate Alduin's antics, and we empathize with him because every man has been horny when his woman has had a headache.
it happens to women too, you know.
Usually it doesn't require a lot of stimuli for a guy to be like, I'm here, I'm ready.
If he has a headache,
Just give me
or
a crumb
he's
of
in the middle of
moisture.
watching a boxing match or football.
Just give me a crumb of moisture upon the bottom of thine fire helmet, and I will be ready for you, dear. Just a sliver, just a small passing breeze, a small, and I will be ready. Most men have no issue with that. They're like, yep, go, let's go time. We can do this while we watch the game. Fuck it.
But you said most, so you know that doesn't mean all.
Well, I understand. I'm not speaking for 99 or 100% of men. I'm just speaking for the ones in the majority. A simple 51% or more. That dog. Are you making a meme?
No.
Okay, are you have it paused?
Nothing.
Dick. Stan, you smell more fucking goblins. The slid variety of goblins, which are what these would be considered.
Is this the room next to the one with the razor blades?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have like a portcullis here. There's like an opening mechanism right here. And it looks like this swings over here. Janet, you know that individual pretty well or no?
Which one?
Hardy.
Hardy. Oh yeah. He's been following me for quite a while.
Has he ever done a live stream, or does he ever go on the interwebs? No.
He's on the internet all the time. That's what he does for his job. But he's in my.
What type of jobs he got?
He does research and stuff on the internet for somebody.
Is he like some sort of CIA handler, or
I doubt it.
do I got to worry about my fucking satellite going away?
Already been turned in. We would have already been turned in a long time ago. Believe me. But no, he's harmless. He's nice. He posts all the time in my Discord. You know, all kinds of interesting things and lots of cool songs, and it just seems nice. But he loves movies, and he says he's never seen this one, and he's excited about watching it with us. He's not going to do the review or anything. He just wants to watch it.
Okay, so he wants to be in there during the actual viewing of the film.
Yes, he wants to watch the movie.
Okay. I don't really have
invited people, remember?
what?
We've invited many people to come sit and watch movies. And he tried the last time a couple weeks ago before I left, and when I sent him the link, he said it didn't work for him. So I'm hoping that it'll work this time.
I was thinking about building a public Discord, kind of like what I used to have, and just being able to broadcast in there.
Yeah.
Or I could go in your Discord since he boosts it and gets.
Yeah, why don't you?
I'll just do it in your Discord. That way we don't have to worry about that. Oh, Hannah, your stuffed animal's pregnant.
They were laughing so much while you were gone.
Meh. Corbin bought it anyways.
But yeah, because a few other
check
people
the memes chat. I just sent a very cursed image that one of my friends sent me.
If you check out General.
Wow, thanks for the screenshot. I hate it. Yep, that tracks.
Let me go and look. Oh no, I'm afraid. In a way, I'm kind of afraid to look.
You're welcome. You will be scarred for life now.
Here I go. I'm going down. Oh my God, what kind of bug is that?
Yes.
Spider.
It's a
That's
spider.
A spider
and a
that
frog.
looks like a frog, or a spider eating a frog?
No, it's a frog eating a spider.
Oh my God.
Did the frog die?
They both died.
Yeah, that is disgusting. It is a frog
That's
that was
great.
eating a spider, and it died during it. Oh, that's disgusting.
Yep.
I'm going to save that one.
Yeah, actually, I saw something like that happen. So my dad had a big, it was like an albino frog in an aquarium, and tried to eat one of those little albino catfish, and the catfish had little barbs in its fins, and so it choked on the catfish, and it's like the same thing. The catfish's tail was out its mouth.
That's gross.
That is disgusting.
The echo.
Yeah, there's a big echo. Oh, he's hearing it. Okay. That's why. Uh-oh.
The dog just knocked over and spilled his entire food bowl out of protest. You dick. What's up?
That's good coffee. something going on?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can't hear Bruiser now.
Yeah, it's like I thought I got booted out or something.
We exist, but on our own.
Never trust children with fire. That's all we got to say.
Uh-oh.
Anger?
So I had to mute that because I was getting an echo back whenever I shared my Discord. I'm sorry. I tried to mute my microphone. Don't know if it did or not. But whenever we share Discord, it gets an echo.
Mhm.
So we just go ahead, guys. Chris gave you that information.
Click the link.
Click the link. Go watch that. It's terrible. Chris, you kind of funnel everybody into here. This room, you've got a doorway leading out of it.
But there's a dotted line around us. What
Yeah,
does that mean?
that's the portcullis, like a razor line steel portcullis all around. There is an opening mechanism, it looks like, and Tate will tell you there's no magic on it.
But there's nothing in the room that we can see.
That you can see, correct.
So let's see. Do we have any? Is there any kind of spell, Chris, that one of us has or can use to see if there's anything else in this room that we just can't see?
Well, Stan has echolocation going.
Oh, there's stuff around you, Stan. You can tell, like, there's things here.
Like,
You have no idea what the fuck they are because
moving,
not moving,
just stationary.
stationary.
Scent.
I've already told you, goblins.
Oh, okay.
We just can't see them, so they're invisible goblins.
But they're not radiating magic either.
So somebody just needs to
Incorporeal?
light a torch and just go all the way around.
Hold on.
Does echolocation give you like the heartbeat back, or it's just like a bat?
Like a bat.
Okay, so you can, like, using echolocation and then the lights coming off of like somebody's torch, you can see that one's not gelling with reality with the other.
Not gelling with reality.
Yeah, like there's objects around you, or there's things that are remaining stationary around you. You just don't fucking know.
Is it because it's too dark in the room?
Yeah, you guys are providing a light source.
I don't speak goblins, so
Well, I don't think these guys do either. They're Underdark goblins called Slid. They probably speak Undercommon.
We have, I think I speak Undercommon, but we also have the Rod of Comprehend Languages.
we got something in here, and I can't really pin down what it is exactly, goblinoid, but I don't speak the language. If someone wants to talk to them, great. Otherwise, fire perforation sounds fun.
Yeah, the throwing fire all over goblins is a language in and of itself.
But considering the prison cell, that's what it is, prison, basically jail cell.
It's not really this is like a
Is it?
holding. It could be like a holding area or barracks.
Okay.
You do see like there are some skins hanging on the walls, which could be laid out like impromptu mattresses. There is a rack over here, which looks like they've used it to stow cots.
Hmm.
All right. Someone want to ask and get answers?
I don't speak the language, or I would try to.
I'll hand you the rod.
Hand it to me.
Yeah, whoever wants it.
Stan will take it.
Meow 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 meow.
You will want to show yourself.
You don't get a response back.
If freedom sounds better than being here.
You see blood start to pour from this wall over here,
Mhm.
and after a little bit, you notice the blood is being like just drawn on the wall. Grimson and Crack, you guys can tell that whoever's writing this is writing it in Undercommon, and it looks like they're saying death provides freedom.
Death provides freedom. Oh, maybe they just want to die. Or they're talking about us.
That's what you wish.
Or they're die and get turned into some undead thing. Goblin purge time?
Let's go ahead and step out. Step back the way we came.
Okay.
I'll just stay probably about 45 foot from the center.
All right, you leave the room. What spell will you blast it with?
I'll center a freezing sphere.
Reflex save?
25. It will just stay for 14 rounds.
Right. Does it provide like any dusting or anything, or?
Frigid globe of cold energy that streaks from your fingertips to the location you select, where it explodes in a 40-foot radius burst, dealing 1d6 points of damage per caster level to each creature in the area. Creature in the water subtype increases to 1d8. Is staggered. Freezing sphere strikes a body of water or liquid that is principally water. It freezes the liquid to
Once you cast it, you hear the scampering, but you don't really see what's going on because of darkness. Go ahead and just rally up your damage for me. Does it cause things that fail their save to freeze in place, or?
Oh, 15d6.
15d6 for one round? Okay. Roll your damage.
Kept looking at it, just sits there. And continues damage. Weird writing. $49. Hold on. 49.
Okay, 49.
56. 56 damage because of intense spells.
You cause a freezing sphere to happen, and the first few seconds of it going off, you hear a and then that's when you hear this door open and a bunch of like little frozen footsteps just out of the ground going to that door. thought they were gonna die.
Well, what were they doing in the room?
Waiting to get you guys past the point over here. Some of them were actually waiting, it looks like, from the footsteps, just waiting for the tiger to not pay attention so much and then fucking jam them with a flanking attack because they could do that.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are like the ultimate mob boss characters. Like they're really good at mob tactics.
Is this what got Connell?
Yeah. Connell gets got by everything. No, you can't use your bone here. This is an indoor area. You're never going to be more than 100 foot away from something, Connell. Good luck.
When Trump learned of the Guadalupe River flooding disaster, his response was, anything you need, just ask. We asked for a Black Hawk helicopter and military with equipment to search and rescue. Within an hour, they were flying over the river, rescuing and leading the way. I voted for this.
Okay, so you said when Trump asked about was informed the Guadalupe River, he said anything you need, I'll get it for you. Just ask. And so within an hour, the response was, I need a Black Hawk helicopter, some permits to do search and rescue. We need comms.
They replied quick. It was within the hour.
Within the hour.
They were there searching.
They were searching. Oh, fuck.
Awesome.
I voted for this.
That's what our government is supposed to do when we need them.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be there for us.
We're not doing this lame ass shit like North Carolina.
When cops were stealing generators.
California for the fires.
Well, California, that was planned.
Well, I know, but when Trump went there to try to get water for him and all that stuff, the mayor did everything she could to stop him from doing anything.
Yep.
So
Fuck you, Karen Bass.
California literally doing it to themselves.
yeah, and then they're going to ask us to bail them out. That's what I'm doing.
I mean, I love the idea of California like killing off their Democrats. That's great, but like, no, we're not going to give you any hand for your fucking self-inflicted euthanasia. Go fuck yourself.
So after 13 rounds, go ahead and have Steen lead the way going in.
Okay.
Have speed. Let echolocation do its thing.
All right, so this is kind of what you see when you open up this door.
Can you move the camera? Okay. Okay. Eat your eyes. Looking for the magic. And which way the footprints went.
Roll perception check.
19 on the die. I mean, if the door opened while the thing was still on, the freezing sphere, you said there's the foot marks. Might have when that opened, it might have led.
No, I mean that's why I had you roll just to see like how much you can see.
Yeah.
You see like some tracks going over here.
To the left.
Yeah, to your left.
and arcane sight on that particular door.
Don't see any magic on it. What you can tell, it looks like the notification or the symbolism that's on it looks like it's an armory. It's got a sword and shield on the placard.
Dwarfs. Engineering.
Somebody say doors?
We got armory and symbol on the other side.
On the other side, looks like a captain's quarters.
Looks like
It's got a no admittance sign on it. So it's got a captain, like a star.
yeah. It looks like they scurry to the armory.
We get weapons to fight us.
Check the door.
Door seems like it's unlocked.
No, dwarfs check the door.
The door seems like it's unlocked. Gonna open the door there, Trav?
Sure.
Unless you want me to.
You push the door open. You don't see anything but darkness on the interior.
I fire magic missile at the darkness.
Classic.
I do have dark vision.
Yeah, you got great dark vision. It's just that you're not able. Like these guys are hiding their asses off. You want to
Oh, okay.
try to use a perception check to override it? Go ahead.
So are we literally walking into an ambush? Is this what we're doing?
It looks like it. I mean, Crack would tell you, like, hey, we don't got to go in this room. If we know they're in there,
27 perception check.
you can tell that there's things in here. But you're like, even Stian's echolocation's like they've got to be in here. But finally, Crack is like, firebomb it. Just coat it all in fire.
Yep, burn them.
And slids are terrible because they're like goblins, but they can also like squeeze themselves into areas that tiny creatures can only get into. They're like the rat version of goblins. If their head fits in there, they can get in there.
Like the X-Files dude.
Yes.
Kind of gross, but
Do you not have a fireball launcher? I could just fill the room with the blade barrier.
We kind of, yeah.
They're 10 foot high.
And I got flame strike.
yeah, so do I. I have flame strike too, so you could just throw that in there and burn them.
That's like a 10-foot radius. What else is there? Spike stones. I could fill it with spike stones.
Hey kids, do you want to get your dad a nice present for late Father's Day or 4th of July? There's some heavy grit soap. The deep cleaning body wash from Duke Canada. 20% off with code USA20. Giggity. Giggity. You can also save an additional 20% by subscribing and getting it every month. It's like lava soap, but with aloe butter. And I can say it's probably about 5 stars, 4.8 to 5 stars.
All right. Parn's impatient right now. He's just gonna step in.
Okay.
And he's gonna. He doesn't know Underdark. He doesn't know Goblin, but he knows Chihuahua. He's just
Attack
gonna
Chihuahua.
fucking
Go.
scream at the darkness.
Who's this? Who's this?
Parn, your new little fighter buddy. That's like the little halfling fighter.
43 to intimidate.
I don't think you're getting a response out of them. You don't smell any new urine.
Challenge evil.
What?
What about?
I'm gonna challenge evil. Make them all come over here. Hopefully.
Cast it.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys just fireball that area?
That's what I was wanting to do, but I got fireball.
You want to keep the stuff in here? It might be worth something.
Oh, yeah.
No! It's a fucking 200-year-old minimum. Why? Why do you want to keep a 200-year-old bottle of cologne? That's terrible.
You said armory, right?
Yes.
Oh no, not
We don't know what's in here.
Another one.
Damn, dude. So Knight's calling? Oh, I think that's focused on one creature, not in the
Yeah,
dark.
I thought I had one that was focused on a lot of people. Am I losing my brain? Hold on. That's also one creature. I'm losing my mind. Damn.
Does he have taunt?
Taunt?
Does he have fucking taunt?
I would assume Parn would have taunt
It's an
somewhere.
APG skill,
I mean,
and you demoralize opponents using bluff rather than intimidate, and take no skill check for being smaller than your target.
No, he wants to use Intimidate. His Intimidate is 28. His bluff is 3. So that would not help.
All right. Yeah. So these guys are kind of packed in here like this.
All right. Fred's gonna do glitter dust.
Okay. Before Fred roll a initiative roll with me, Fred. 17 with a +8 modifier.
That'd be you.
Yeah. So, all right. That's when these walls here, the doors, all that collapses. And everybody needs to make a reflex 27, except for Tate and Amish. And I'll add Luna in there too, because she was kind of within that area. But everything else, like over here, this area is considered like difficult terrain. You're spending 10 feet to go 5 feet.
So Sasha's not there. Yes, Luna has to roll.
Yeah, Sasha's out of the area of effect.
Okay,
But
I rolled a 20.
You three got to roll, but you get a +2 to your reflex save.
So I got a 22 then.
27 reflex.
So I failed.
right, you take 27 points of concussive sonic damage.
Okay.
You take another 18 points of fire. 27 and 18 comes out to 45. Chris, what were you going to do there? Oh, because you rolled just under me on the initiative.
So 27 and 18
Yeah,
for a total of
45. That's sonic and concussion, or sonic and fire.
glitter dust.
Make it 45 or better, or no, you have to figure that in on your caster level check, because that's going about the same time.
Concentration.
Yeah, make a concentration check.
30.
Not high enough.
30.
You have to figure your damage into the
Yeah.
roll, so
Okay.
it gets popped out. That character doesn't need to worry about initiative. You're stuck at 17. Everybody else needs to roll initiative.
I got a 10.
Janet, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 2 plus 3, so that's 5.
Hey, Sean. God, it's good to see you, dude.
I thought mine was gonna be the worst. I got a 4. I just get straight roll. I have no bonuses.
Steven, what'd you roll? 22, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Janet, what was your roll?
Total of 5. I thought my dice was a better one, but I'm back to my normal rolling.
Grimson, what was yours?
10.
Okay. As the concussion goes off, you guys start pulling yourself out of the rubble. Happy gaming for you, Sean. I hope things are good, man. The doors are no longer standing, I might add. Hard. Armor class 37.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Armor class 27. Okay. One of these miserable little slid finds your rib cage, and he starts to vigorously try to get rid of that lung that's in there. You'll take an additional 24 points of damage. You might see bows in these guys' hands. That's cute. They're using melee.
Oh, it's surrounding us. Awesome.
Grimson, armor class 30.
33.
All right. Not quite enough. And then these two jagoffs here go for Stian.
DC 37.
Yeah. One of them manages to find his way with his short sword into your fleshy bits. 422.
Well.
Stian, just so you know, there's like 4 more on your echolocation that's not popped off yet that you can tell.
Okay.
What are you doing, Stian?
Phew,
God
excuse
bless you.
me. I'm so sorry. I would have turned off my mic if I'd known it was coming.
What do you got for us, Chris?
Grimson, Stian, and
Parn.
Parn.
Parn's right there.
Is Parn within 30 foot of whoever that one is?
What? Whichever who is. This guy?
Nope. That one. Yeah.
Within 30 foot?
Of
Yeah.
Parn. All right. Who is that one?
That's
one or
crack.
two?
That's crack. I don't know. Let me roll a die. These 2.
So Parn, Grimson, Stian, Crack 2, get Rage.
Yay, your armor class dropped. It's easier to hit you.
Like AC matters.
Hey, Jackie Blue, how you doing? Sean Guyman was a gamer, one of my tables. He was a hell of a board gamer. He ran some real fun stuff with Rollmaster. Miss you, Sean. We hope you're doing well. He was a fishmonger, if I remember right. The very last thing I remember him doing before I left. Illinois River Valley has got a bunch of fisheries, and he worked for one of the bigger companies there. Badass place. You know how I have a lot of miniatures? You got like that much invested in board games.
Hamish is going to try something.
What's Hamish going to do? Hamish?
Hamish is going to. Hamish right there.
Right there.
5 foot shift
Where to?
towards Crack.
Which one? 2 or 1 or 2?
5 foot shift. Sure. You're trying to move me. It's like the closest Crack. There you go.
Okay.
And casting daylight on your arrow or your bolt.
Okay. He could have done that from where he was.
I can't tell.
Okay, he does it from right there.
Okay.
Don't have to move.
So Crack 1 has daylight on his bolt.
So what is that? I just shoot it and it lights up whatever it hits, or
Well, it's lit up right now.
okay.
But that was like the closest thing I could think of. If you want to hit one of these things, and maybe it'll have an effect.
Yeah. You guys are discovering they have a light blindness situation.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they don't function well in bright light.
Bard's got Inspire Courage.
Inspire Courage at +3, I might add.
Yep.
We all get to have that?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. Inspire.
Is that what it does? Confidence bonus on hit damage and +3 morale bonus on saves versus fear? Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
What else?
Parn. Let's see what's actually within the fucking range. Karn's gonna cleave these two.
Okay. You should be able to like stand there with their wet sock and hit them. Barnes got a very good attack bonus.
37.
Yeah, you got them both. Now what you gonna do?
10 for a moral. $29 regular. Snake eyes, motherfucker. And seeing the effects.
Both of these guys, they look really bad after that cleave. In fact, it looks like you've knocked the frost off their face, and in the light that you've got from the rogue over there, or the alchemist, it looks like these two fuckers are having a very bad time with life. Plus the fact, like their eyes are they're getting more and more Chinese without the masturbation. I think I'm turning Japanese.
So, the one in the middle, start with a bite from Stian.
Okay, this guy here?
Middle, yes. 32.
Yeah.
Nine holy. I'm not using these guys. That's actually 19 regular.
Ow.
And grapple. 35.
Oh yeah, he fits in your mouth real nice.
Claw. Is 40
40 damage or 40 to hit?
to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
1 acid. 11 holy.
Oh, hold on, Stan. I forgot. If you guys were hit by these guys last round, they'll take 9 points of bleed damage because that's what they do whenever they do their
9 bleed.
9 bleed.
Karn got it. Stian did not, I
Okay.
believe. Okay. And then 24 regular for the first claw.
24 from the first claw.
Yep.
You rip his arm off, and the body lays over here, but the arm stays in your mouth.
Stays stuck to my claw? Oh, yeah, okay. Second claw goes to the one.
Over here?
Yeah.
Or do you want this one? No, you can't hit this one.
Can't
You
hit that
can only hit that one.
Second claw. $41 to hit. Six acid.
Ooh.
9 holy. 23 regular.
23, you said?
23 regular.
Okay.
And 33 on the grapple on that one.
Yeah, as you pull that guy apart, he kind of comes apart in your mouth easier than this other guy did. That's really amazing. Like, these guys have zero capacity to stand up to real damage.
Glass cannons, you said?
I believe so, yes.
And that's my group.
Sean Guyman, if you're still in the chat, let me tell you about Manic figurines. Manic figurines make a fantastic addition to your tabletop games. Their armies are very well put together. This is a goblin dog off of their goblin set. I recommend. Would 10 out of 10 would recommend again. Attic Games is a molds that you've grown to love. They're great. All right, Crimson. Crimson, turn off mute. Ground control to Major Tom. Okay.
Crimson.
Janet, what is Luna doing?
Hey,
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Oh, here he is.
I had to sing to him for him to come out of hiding.
Like Tiffany was talking to me for a second.
Oh, hi, Tiffany.
Hello.
I could just draw down a Holy Smite right here. It's got a 20-foot range on it.
That might not help Parn.
Fuck it.
What is he
Parn's
neutral?
not bad. Well,
Yes. Yes, he is. Yes.
nah.
How many
Bad
hit points
guy,
does he
but
have?
he's not a bad guy.
I could heal him after, right?
How do you fit this together? How does this halfling go together?
I guess I could just beat on one of these guys then.
Yeah, you're seeing how easy they fall apart. And you have rage going on.
Okay.
You caught that, right?
Yeah.
All right. And you got Inspire Courage.
Does a 35 hit?
Oh, God. Yeah.
What about a 23?
23 hits.
Oh, really?
I would do damage so that you can split it up because it might not take more than 2 hits.
Oh, okay. And then the third is 29.
29 hits.
Okay, so the first does 16 points of damage.
And that's on this guy here?
Sure. Second is 20 points. And then the third $22 points.
That third hit gets rid of your fucking nemesis.
And then I guess I'll shoot that arrow at one of them. Uh, 29 to hit with the arrow.
Yeah, that hits, sir.
For 14 points.
Okay.
And then
the daylight
Points out more.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Little Crag will throw a bomb at the ones that just got lit up. Does a 16 touch attack hit?
Which one are you gonna hit?
Probably the one closest to me.
This crack? Or that crack? That crack had the arrow. I'm assuming this crack here?
Yeah.
Okay. Closest one for him, going to be this jackass right here.
Okay.
AC 16 touch. Yeah,
Okay.
that hits dead on.
So it does 13 fire damage. And I'm done.
Ah! Luna!
Well, let's see. You said that it is there any statues or anything in this room, or are we the only ones in here with the
You're the
creature?
only one moving around. And there's rubble right here.
There's rubble?
Rubble. Somebody
Okay.
detonated part of the structure here.
Okay, I wanted to ask Chris if he thinks this would help. What if I was to do daylight on the rubble?
We already have a daylight going.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry. Okay.
That's fine. That's what lit up the more guys.
I thought it was an arrow or something that somebody
So
shot.
they casted daylight on it, but it's still lighting up the area. It'll stay lit for a while.
Okay. How about if I just do, I guess I can just do is anybody injured at all?
I would probably hold off on that until we clear out the room more.
Okay, so if I do a holy smite, is that going to hurt any of my own team?
If you pick one of the sides to do that on, it should be fine.
Okay, so where is the best position for me to stand to get as many as I can without hurting like Grimson or someone?
It would be Parn, but if you want to,
Parn.
right here, 20-foot radius right here would hit these three, right?
Well, mine says it says 100 plus 10 feet per level.
That's range?
Yeah, and area radius burst is 20 feet.
Yes, 20 foot.
Okay.
So that'll hit this one, and this one.
Okay, and it says that they have a DC 23 will partial. So, and it says I deal 1d8 points of damage per 2 caster levels.
Yeah, that sounds pretty reasonable.
So, okay. Do I have to roll anything or whatever first?
You gotta roll. I gotta roll saves for these guys. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, shit, I dropped one on the ground. Just give me a second. Pick it up. Okay, it was a 7. Or let me add it up real quick.
Chris, I just saw a meme. My feelings are said my kid's not vegan and my dog's not trans.
6 is 12. 8. 13. 47. Hopefully it does something.
Okay. So those three go away, crushing your magical spell ability. What is Sasha doing? Sasha guarding from the rear, I assume?
Yeah, I can't see her from the angle that I'm looking at. There you go. Well, is there any of them near her?
That'd be a no.
Oh, so I'd have to move up closer?
Yeah, we're not going to worry about that. I would have her continue to push for a rear guard.
Okay,
Make a
well.
perception check there, Sasha.
Okay, hold on. Let me move these out of the way. Let me click on Sasha and see what her number is real quick. Where is it? Can't find it.
She's doing a Stevie Wonder.
Hold on.
I like for a remote. I always have music going on in the background. The fuck. keeps my brain on.
I don't know what number I'm supposed to use to add to this.
For what?
For perception check. I just roll a d20 and that's it.
Roll a d20 and add your perception skill.
I don't see it. That's what I'm looking for.
Under skills?
Oh, it's under the wrong list. I'm sorry. Okay, it's 11. I always look under the wrong thing. Okay, I rolled a 14. So it's a 25. Is that high enough?
All right. She doesn't hear anything back there. She doesn't hear anything. She's listening intently.
Oh,
Okay.
that's good.
Eloise, what's Eloise doing, Hannah?
Who's the closest to me, and can I smack them? Also, Chris, control your fucking self. There we go.
Yeah, you can pretty much not even 5 foot shift.
There is no. She's standing in the rubble. She has to make a 10-foot, 15, 20 move to get over here and get a whack in.
So that's a charge.
Can't charge on rough terrain.
Oh, that's right.
So just one attack. Bonuses I set.
Yeah. Just one attack.
One attack
Sadness.
is here.
However, one attack with a 19 on the die is not bad.
Is that a critical threat or no?
That sure fucking is for me, actually.
Why don't you fucking roll your other sucking d20?
Yeah! Hold on.
Roll to confirm.
Confirm, big
It's a
girl.
14 plus 22.
Are you piercing or slashing?
I believe slashing.
It
was
should be slashing. It's a bastard
Broadsword.
sword, yeah.
You sever the. Oh, she's using a broadsword.
Bastard sword.
Oh,
Even better.
you had me kind of going there. She's using a broadsword, and I wanted to laugh and
Faster.
and patriarchy.
Faster.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
What's too holy?
your cut goes deep, and you break part of his backbone.
Ooh.
You're gonna do your regular critical, and you're gonna times it instead of by 2 by 3.
So 2d6 is the normal.
So add 2 dice, roll 2 dice 6, add your strength modifier, times that by 3.
No.
Yes.
That's
2d6
D6 is the extra.
Oh, 2 dice 6 is extra. My bad.
Yeah.
Her D10 for her.
10 plus 6
Wait.
times 3.
Yeah.
D6s is a 7, and then I roll 2 D10s, right?
Nope. You roll 1 D10, add 6,
Oh, that's
and
right.
times it by 3.
Add 6 and times it by 3. Awesome sauce. That's a 42, and I have to yell at the dog again.
Nice.
You take most of its chest cavity and you remove it, along with his shoulders and arms. The head is gasping for air, but it just, after about 3 seconds, it stops moving. Big old splatter over there. Joy. After she does that,
Then
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna grab dinner real quick because apparently it's been delivered. I shall return.
Okay. These two rush out of the darkness,
into the darkness.
into
Oh.
the light.
And does the light affect them?
Not bad enough. I mean, they rolled a fucking 15 and a 20.
Fucking hell.
God damn it, Owl. All right, for those of you in Japan or Philippines or Vietnam,
Put it
we
back.
have a dog for sale. Would you like to buy a dog? He's tasty. He's active. His muscles work.
Got a red rocket.
Red Rocket. Red Rocket. All right, these two fucking skirmishers charge up on her.
AC 30.
Yeah. She takes critical damage of 22 from the combined attacks.
Fortification, immediate, moderate, 50%.
50%, so 4 or better. Oh, neither one. So instead of 22, it's 11 with 2 attacks. And that fortification also protects against precision damage, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that doesn't go through either. All right.
She's back. Going to give her a heads up.
You take 11
Well,
points damage.
Headphones.
Hannah, you there yet?
Yeah, I just came back. You scared me.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna sell Alduin. We have a Japanese buyer on the line,
Oh fuck no.
and he's gonna take him for $900.
He
No.
saw the red rocket.
He saw the
was
red
impressed.
rocket. He must have.
Bro.
Must buy.
He has no chill.
He's potent. He'll taste good in soup.
No.
And you take 11 damage from 2 attacks.
No, that bitch.
It
How
would have
dare-
been a lot worse.
Yeah, your fucking fortification saved your ass.
Ooh, shit. Alright.
Your
Yeah.
moderate fortification from your armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
50% chance of negating sneak attack and crit.
It fucking did its job. Good job.
Ah. That makes me
All
happy.
right, Grimson, do you have fortification armor or no?
No, I just got celestial. I'm waiting for him to contact me and how can I get more stuff on my armor?
All right. One of the goblins charges up and over to the rubble using an acrobatics check with his skirmishing ability. He dive bombs onto Grimson, does 13 damage. The other one fails and doesn't quite make it. Excuse me. Oh, Grimson, are you there? I'll need Grimson to make a Fortitude 13 as well. Okay. Team Steen, it's all you.
All right.
America. America.
Fred's gonna keep doing his thing. I think we really need anything huge. Parn is gonna start unloading on that guy next to him.
Okay.
First attack. Nat 20.
All right, we'll confirm.
Nat 20.
Okay.
And final attack, or the final confirm is 31.
Slashing.
He's got a great sword, so yes.
All right. He increases multiplier by ×3.
Moral, snake eyes. Ooh. Double sixes on that one. $117. Is he still up?
This guy here?
Yeah.
He's only dead by about 52 hit points.
Okay. Fortitude save? 5 foot
He's
shift
already dead.
up. 5 foot shift up.
Do you have some sort of nimble ability to to negate the rough terrain, or no? You don't get a 5-foot shift then. You've got one adjacent to you,
Oh, he's got another?
right there.
Oh, he doesn't have to 5-foot shift.
No,
I thought that was out of range.
no, sir. He's adjacent to you.
Okay. It kind of throws me off for some reason. It looks like Grimson is kind of around the corner on him. Otherwise, I would have cleaved on that. All right, second attack. 21.
Mess. Yeah. Wow, dude.
I rolled a natural 2. It kind of makes sense with the 2 natural 20s. Stian's just going to start unloading on that guy. Start with the bite.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Confirmed with 34.
Travis, are you there? 34, you said?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, I need you to make a 42-13 save.
I got a 22.
All right, you don't die.
From what?
The guy that attacked him, Janet, has had studied everything for the last 20 seconds and did a death attack.
So 9 holy. $72 regular.
Okay.
Still up.
It looks like it, yeah.
33 the grapple.
Okay.
First claw. 43 to hit.
That hits.
Six holy. 18 regular.
Nice.
Second claw. 40 to hit.
You rip his hip girdle off. You see a couple more shinies spill out of his coin purses when you do.
And yeah, that guy's not adjacent. I see 5 foot between, so Stian's done. Hamish. Hamish is going to move here.
Double movement points.
That's fine.
Okay.
And he's going to circle heal, should encompass everyone, and omit all he needs. Everyone gets 32 points of healing.
Yay.
What else do you have?
Eight. Teet's gonna magic missile that guy.
All right. Hit him.
$20 or 27. Nice. And that's my team.
Wow. Georgetown, Texas looks like it's in really bad shape right now.
Oh, it's rolling down.
Yeah. Right there. Looks really bad.
Yeah.
All right. So once you guys start making your way into these guys and leading them to where they're splayed apart, ripped in half. Luna, you have these two over here, which are affected by you. It
Mhm.
looks like your friend Eloise. Eloise is doing her best to fend them off.
Okay. So if I channel positive energy, would that hurt them or not? Are they not evil?
They're evil. They're just not undead.
They're not undead. Okay, I understand what you're saying. All right, I'm good. What if I did a holy smite? Would that help?
You could. You have a Syrian light would probably be
Oh, you
effective.
mean like the daylight I was going to use earlier?
No, Syrian light. No.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
That's not in your domains.
I don't think that's in mine,
That's
but I
not
do have the
Oh.
flame. That what was it? Firestorm.
No, that's overkill in this situation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go down a little bit
You
and see.
could go to Flame Strike, and maybe that might be helpful.
I don't think I have that.
Flame Strike is a 5th level cleric spell. If you don't have it, you don't have it.
You have it.
I do. Okay,
Yep.
I'm going down.
5th level.
Here it is. Okay, I do have it. I'll cast that.
All right.
It says they have to DC
Reflex
24, and
DC
it's a reflex half.
All right.
And it's a spell delivers 1
Wow.
points of damage per caster level.
Wow.
What did you roll? I didn't see. I'm sorry.
Let me change cameras here.
A 19.
Really low.
See those?
Oh, you rolled a 1?
And a
I don't know
2.
which one it was.
A 1 and a 2.
Okay, for the 2 people.
Yeah.
That's good. So I have to roll a spell deals 1d6 of points of damage per caster level.
Maximum of 15 die 6, sweetheart.
Okay. So
15d6.
okay, we get a couple more out of my bag. Just easier if I just roll them all at one
It's one of
time.
those times when you want your players to feel like badasses.
Yeah, when we get to actually roll, I just want to roll good. You know, that's the problem.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, I'll just roll those again. All right, here we go. 10. 6. 12. 10. 15. 7. And 5. 12. 8. 5. 59.
All right. As you give those two a flame bath, your friend Eloise kind of like stands there right next to the barbecue grill and watches them go from functional goblinoids to overburnt husks. You ever have a marshmallow catch on fire at the wiener roast? Yeah, that's kind of what happens here. Like these two guys were standing too close to the ovens at Auschwitz.
Good. And I always eat those, the ones that catch on fire. They're one of my favorites. The burnt ones.
You get hungry.
So I can't really see. How many more do we have left?
That's it.
Oh, that was the last one? Those two? Yeah.
Here.
Good, finally. So, how bad off is everybody?
Not bad. I mean,
Okay, so I'm gonna make sure. I'm down a little, but not much.
So fucking goblin tried to din mock me.
I get that reference. You been reading the Ninjas and Super Spies?
Oh no, I flipped through it before.
Okay.
How many players do we have in this game? We got Parn, Eloise, Stian, Luna, and Grimson, right?
Yes.
That's just 5. We miss you, Devil Flyer. We hope you're well.
Como County, I guess. Oh, that was 6 hours ago. Got a evacuation. I mean, immediately done.
I'll be right back. I have to pee. All right, guys, it's time for you to put in the chat your favorite slur. Just kidding.
Please don't.
I actually don't give a shit. I'm just trying to get booted off YouTube.
Well, I don't want to get booted off. I've
Well,
worked hard.
I don't want to lose my Google account.
And I already have a warning, remember?
I know you have a warning, but I'm just saying, like, I hate Google. Like, you miserable, homogenized fucks. You fucking commie pricks. You deserve to have yourself, like, the most vicious ending possible.
Yeah, and the
for
best
trying to
thing,
block my speech.
and the
What?
best way to get even with them is by growing your other accounts and not having to use this one anymore.
Oh my God.
That's how you win. And that's what I want to try to do too, but I don't want to be kicked off this one while I'm trying to do that.
Pineapple and pepperoni okay for you, bro?
Oh, perfect. Thank you. And half jalapeno?
Full.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Know what I mean, Baron?
I mean, Mary.
Yep. But before we're done, I want to show everybody something before we aren't live anymore at the end of our game. So make sure you let me know.
We're not going to be finishing time. Honolulu, Hawaii. Is that what it is? Is yours
Something I ordered that came in and I'm really excited about. I want to share it with everyone.
That's ham, not pepperoni. Pepperoni, pineapple, half jalapeno. Gonna have to go custom on it.
Pizza. Toast 14.
And Hannah, for Elois and Parn, I have XP dropped.
Thank you, Annabelle. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds weird.
130,220 to go.
Oh God. Okay. Huh.
It sneaks up on you. Down that coffee pretty quick.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I've got to order some food here just for a second. And oh, damn it. No.
Well, at least you can have stuff delivered to your house.
Oh God.
I have to go get mine if I didn't order anything. Unless I can have it delivered by UPS or something.
And those any cool weapons or anything we picked up?
I'll be getting with that in just a second.
Okay.
You got cash?
I have none on me at the moment.
Okay.
I am sorry.
It's okay. He's only down the road. I'm going to give him a $5 tip. Like, unless you're driving a fucking Ford F-250, $5 should give you a couple gallons. So let me go to the okay. So everything is in the experience point chat.
Okay. We can add that to our stuff right now.
Yeah, I encourage it.
Okay.
Was there something you wanted in that?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't gone to look at it. I just always thought we had to do it at the end of the game.
Oh,
So I'm gonna go
Shadow
look.
Essence. Oh yeah.
Can I get the goat that's dancing on the pole? No, I was kidding.
Kind of save it.
Oh, I might make some money out here in the country. What's the 3 potions of shadow essence? What's that?
The rogue tells you, don't worry about it. He just pockets those.
Oh, okay. I have no idea. I've never heard of it. So just
Right.
wondering. Does it make it harder for you to see in the dark? Something?
We've had them in the past and we sold them. I don't think it's something we really want.
Hail, Apollo Patriot. How are you doing, sir? And for those of you at Team South, thank you for giving us a reposting. Wasn't expecting that today, but I appreciate that.
Would there account with some of these?
What?
The the +1 small that's played rapier, just one?
Yeah.
Oh.
Apollo, I've seen you've been playing your games lately. It sounds like you're having fun. Okay, you got a doorway right here. And then you have these 2 other areas back here.
So the golden stuff from last time, did we already add that to my stuff?
We already got that.
Okay. So I don't have to do anything except for what we did today.
Yep.
Great. Okay. But I don't see anything on the list that I'm interested in.
So
Well, being that you're not a rogue, you wouldn't. However, Cricket will
not small.
Cricket would love the Shadow Essence.
But what's a buckler?
A tiny shield. Remember Spartacus?
Oh, yeah. Okay. They had kind of like it was right on their forearm.
Yep.
Okay.
Resist energy expires.
Mm-hmm.
Rage is gone for those that had it. And the bard stops playing.
Okay, so let me take that off real quick.
So you guys head back over here.
Just.
Explore this little funky room here, which has a neat little fireplace right here.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it looks like there's a desk right here. Looks like a watch station's post. Most of the chairs look like they've got like bite marks on them. You don't really know from what, but there is a door that leads out. The scent changes a little bit. It goes from like goblin urine to some sort of mammal urine.
Some sort of what?
Mammal urine.
Mammal? All right. I relay that.
Like rats.
Not awkward at all that I know that.
There is also along this rug right here next to the bed, there is a dead goblinoid in leather armor with his kukri still attached to his arm.
Snag.
Snickety snack. My blade says snicker snack, snicker snack. Yes, yes indeed. Janet, next week we are watching. Oh, I just had it in my fucking hands. The Rocketeer.
Okay, the Rocketeer. I remember you saying that. Let me write that down.
Yeah, that movie's been on the list for a while.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be great if we can watch in Discord because that's what Bear does almost every other night in his Discord.
I wish I had the proclivity he did when it comes to creation. That guy is just a machine. It does make me happy. Okay, so this door seems a little bit problematic. Stan, you want to nudge the door open?
Kate looks at it. Magic.
I need a die roll. I need force.
Kate's always going to look at it first. You're going to tell me, oh, nudge it open. Let me check first.
Yeah, there's no magic on it.
Okay. And he's going to nudge against the strength check.
Yeah. Really, dude?
16.
It's like Rick Moranis was given steroids for a season. Okay, so you push it open.
My bonus plus 8 is the constant.
Yeah.
Who else has that?
There was a spike. There was a spike that somebody had tightened in the door, and once you break into that, Okay. I don't really have rat swarms, but in this room, there's 5 large swarms of rats. I'll just use these figures. There we go. And as soon as the door busts open, roll initiative. Ooh, the rats go slow.
13.
No.
It's a kind of like 10-month-old video, but I think you like it.
Which one?
What I just said. The end.
Okay. Hello. Giggity. Giggity. That reminds me of Starship Troopers. Hi, I'm a 30-second bomb. Hi, I'm a 29-second bomb. Hi, I'm a 28-second bomb. Hi, I'm a 20-second bomb. It's a fucking audible grenade that when you chuck it,
Is that in the book?
it's in the book.
Okay.
It fucking counts down
I don't
audibly.
remember in the movie.
No, the movie, good movie, doesn't follow the book.
Which I guess they're putting out the movie that follows the book.
We'll see. I've been disappointed so many times.
I wouldn't want that kind of grenade because it would tell me, oh, I have this much time to run up, grab it, chuck it back.
Like, you don't know if it's a bomb or if it's just a fucking ruse. The only way, like, it could go off. Maybe it's just a plant. Maybe it's...
If it's within arm's reach.
Yes. I get that. Okay. Anybody roll over 20 on the initiative or no?
I rolled a 21,
Oh my God, Janet,
but not a natural 20.
what are you doing over there?
I rolled a 15 and I have a 6.
She's
So
flexing her. She is flexing her die rolling ability, I tell you. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13.
Lucky 13.
Oh my God, Stian, there you are. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7.
I got a 7.
All right. 6.
I got a 5.
All right. So, Janet, what's Luna doing first? You hear scampering and scuttling inside the door. You don't know what's going on inside there.
so we can't see in there. So you're saying we can't see in the room?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well,
Daylight.
I don't want to waste like putting anything on us if it's not really going to help because it's
Daylight.
a bunch of rats.
Are you
But
Daylight.
I could do my fire thing in the room. Fire strike.
Daylight.
I can't hear what you're saying.
He says daylight.
Oh, daylight. Okay.
Daylight
I have to do it in the. I guess I'll put it on the wall, the wall across from the door, because I
Pick
have
up
to have.
a little rock and cast it and toss it in.
Oh, that's right. That's what I'll do. I'll pick up a rock off the ground, put it on that, and throw the rock in the room. So let me go to it real quick, so I can click on it. All right, that's it. I'm gonna do it. Do I have to do anything special?
That's it. You
Okay.
now have
I
daylight in
clicked
the room, and you can see everything going on.
And they should run from it, right? They'd want to.
If that's what they are.
He said there were mice or rats, swarms. Probably those things with the rats around them or something. I can't remember what they were called. Okay, I'll move out of the way. Sasha can run in, I guess, and start chomping on them.
If there's swarms, I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, like she'll get covered with rats.
Yes.
So Sasha, just stay in the back and keep an eye on what's coming up behind us.
Yep.
I don't know who's next. Sorry. Oh, it's Cian's next. I think that's what it's on the line.
There's like 7 swarms of rats in there. You know, it'd be great. Fire.
Oh yeah.
What are you doing, Steven?
Oh. Then
No, wait, my bad. Yes, Steam's up.
Pizza.
Bruce. Hello.
Hello, this is your Domino's Pizza delivery driver. I'm sure if you're parking out left and the gate is closed. We're going to be up again. I'm going to get let in.
Let me see if the exit's open.
I know what I'm doing.
Just throw a Molotov cocktail in there.
Even better.
Chris?
Yeah.
Can you go cue the gate?
I don't know the code for that.
You just flash your badge. You just drive, directing truck drive, open gate with badge. I'm sorry. It is very wet today. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's
Someone come back and go.
yeah. There's going to be a big Nissan coming out and giving you space to get in.
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
All right.
I'll be there in just a moment.
Thank you. Okay, as he conjures walls of fire. After a few minutes, if anybody here is hungry, you have plenty of meat available. Is it edible? Yes, it is. Do you want to eat it? Probably no.
Purify food and drink. It's like a chicken on a stick at the
It is.
Chinese buffet.
It is.
Can you get rabies from eating cooked rat?
Once it's delivered, or once it's on the stick, no.
Good. If you're starving, it's nice to know that.
Time is she back? Okay, so that clears that entire area out. And once that gets cleared out, this room now becomes a little more explorable. underneath all the detritus, underneath all the ugly cooked mammal, you guys find yet another kukri. That's a nice kukri. You find another kukri.
Cool.
All right. So you go further into this little tunnel area here. Past that, after you look at it, and this is a fairly large yet empty space. You do find that there's about 6 dead, slid, gnawed to death by rats in here. Unfortunately, the majority of them seem to gnaw through the magic armor they had on.
So broken or destroyed?
It's broken.
So list that out for me then.
What?
Broken, not destroyed?
Broken, not destroyed.
We'll take those too.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Bruce.
You're welcome, buddy. Sorry, guys. Had to grab food. Janet always grabs snacks before game.
Donuts here are good, but yeah, I need less sugar in something.
I like diabetes. I do not have it. You guys still hear us? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
Forgot what I said. Yeah, it's good.
Okay, the way this room is set up, you've got a Chris, if you could notate in the XP portion of the Discord, 6 broken small leather armors plus 1. Continue to explore this area, worried. It's like you have these overseers rooms here where the goblins would send their lieutenants to have bedding and such. Majority of things you find here are rats. Lots and lots and lots of rats. One thing you'll get over here, there is a latrine latrine's right there. After a few minutes, those of you that have to use the latrine, finally your curiosity gets the better of you, and you safely use their latrine. Over here, a small hallway with a little alcove off to the side. And this hallway continues down, but there's a portcullis here. You guys will notice there appears to be some sort of like winching mechanism here. I'm not speaking to myself, am I?
No.
Okay.
What?
You're good.
Oh.
I was just getting such little feedback. I'm like, what did I do wrong? Did my players leave me?
No,
Okay.
I was thinking.
The portcullis is currently down, and that's where you're at. Bless you.
Sorry, look at the spells for a second. The options.
Yep. It's all right. You're all gathered at this portcullis, and then there's a winch over there.
Winch or a lever?
Winch. Manually crank the fucker.
Is she busty?
Mm-hmm. Make a perception check. I'll tell you more about it there, Crimson.
$19.
This this portcullis seems to be connected to this winch right here. Beyond this area, it looks like this is where the thrall masters that assisted the overseers in detending this dungeon's occupants. The winch in the nearby alcove seems to be connected to the portcullis. What questions do you have, sir?
Do we just have to get to the other side to open it?
No, the winch is right here. The portcullis is in front of you. To your right-hand side is the winch.
And we can just open it?
As described right here.
I will open it.
Okay. You're wearing, like, metal armor, right?
Celestial armor?
Chainmail.
And that's got gauntlets on it, right?
Probably.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You winch away, then look for the brake so you can set the brake and not have the portcullis come crashing down upon the people crawling underneath it. Works pretty easy. It's a little rusty. You put your hand in the area where the porculi was. It doesn't come down crashing on your hand. It looks like the brick will hold.
Is there poison on it or something?
Looks like oil on the handle. You start looking at it kind of in depth. Crack even looks at it. He's like, "Oh shit, boss! Yeah, that's some poison. That's black lotus extract. Don't touch it with your bare skin."
Crack's immune to poison, I think. He can probably collect some if he can.
Yeah, pretty easy.
Can I put it on some crossbow bolts?
Yeah. You have 6 doses. You scrape off enough for 6 doses of black lotus extract. These final 3 rooms here looks like they're chambers for overseers, plush beds that are ungnawed by rats. And this octagonal room here looks like it was used for alternative reasons. And when I say that, I mean like they might have grabbed a hooker from another part of the city and then fucked its brains out in that room.
You can see the train tracks, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the overseer bedrooms, trustees' barracks, some old personal possessions. They look like whoever was staying here wasn't given the greatest of accommodations, but they were at least comfortable enough to sleep. You guys wander all the way back. This room kind of has an angled set of walls to it. It's like a little anteroom. We'll have a little dripping sound of water coming through this door here. You do have some filth going on the floor from one side over here to the other, like somebody's dragged their ass after they had a chili cook-off. It happens. You do have like a smeared bloody handprint on this wall right here. Make a knowledge check, and I'll tell you, if you roll 18 or better on general knowledge, just roll D percentile or D20. Add your intelligence modifier and add your level. And I'll tell you exactly what type of skill is going to be required to identify this, but it's a rather ugly clawed hand.
Takes.
I gave it a shot anyways. I got a nat 20.
Okay,
She beat me.
Aha!
it is
Good
a.
job.
You think it's some sort of demon? Roll knowledge planes.
I don't have knowledge plans. I have knowledge religion though.
I have knowledge planes. Let
She
me
says
roll
knowledge
that.
planes. You guys roll it.
Cool.
Okay.
40.
Go.
It's a BF 109.
Wait.
I got a 36.
30.
Your 36 and your 30 will both tell you that this is a small handprint of what's usually considered a treachery demon or a Galabrezu.
I have no idea what that is. But
Your
it sounds
character
good.
does,
Okay,
and
well,
he's not happy about it.
Books.
and they already have blood on their hands.
Mhm.
Awful.
God damn it. They didn't put the pineapple on here.
I didn't even notice.
Neither did I. So you guys want to head towards here or follow the demon's handprint?
Which way's left?
Okay. The dwarfs give you the thumbs up. Aye, St. Gary would love ya. Oh, he stated the name St. Gary. All right.
I'll be right back. I gotta go make sure the coop doors or the mama hen is in the coop, okay?
Okay.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna grab a soda as well, real quick. This pizza is good, but it's greasy. I need bubbles. I'm a monster jam.
Think about ordering another Domino's pizza, dude.
If you want to, I think I'm good.
Try that Hawaiian pizza. So, this is a kitchen area. I'm getting ready to bring out the miniatures for that because it's kind of important here. How am I doing on the bingos, guys? You guys, are we at halfway on the bingo? Do we have? Okay. Hello, Six Nations. How are you doing, sir? It's good to hear you are back on your feet again. And I'll just say you realize just how much you miss your buddies whenever things are going kind of okay for you, but then all of a sudden you have a crisis on your hands. And one of your friends just disappears from everything. And so you start doing the hunt, trying to figure out, okay, which hospital is he in? And you're like, fuck, where's the death notice at? get worried about shit like that. This kitchen area seems to be dominated by a prep table. We have a furnace over here. Shelves. And on this table, there's entrails of a large 10-foot long, 2-foot diameter, girthy earthworm.
Interesting.
I came back on entrails, and for half a second there, I thought somebody either was dying horrifically or we killed something horrifically.
It wasn't us this time.
Cool. I'm alright with that. Oh, the bubbles help. Okay.
Okay. It's at this point that the air in front of you starts to shimmer.
How far ahead?
Right in your face. He grabs a hold of you.
Was this a summon?
No. No, it's not a summon. He's been there.
Echo.
It's not able to. He's got something going on where, like, the invisibility is complete and total. Like, nothing. No blind sight, no echolocation, no tremor sense.
Would I know what that is? Something.
Yeah. He grabbed you. Like I said, I rolled a fucking 19 there. And,
Oh, over 38.
oh god, yeah. Yeah.
Joke's on you. I like that shit.
Yoinked into the air for 17 damage. His claws go nuts on you.
Counts as evil.
Hamster style. Yeah. Tate wasn't there to see it because Tate tries to occupy the back ass of the party.
Finish.
Hold on. You'll suffer another 28 damage, and
From
the other claw and the other the pincher that grabbed or that does hit you with a 40, and then he does an additional 11 points of rend damage. Initiative.
what damage?
Rend.
Oh.
Initiative, guys.
11.
I got another nat 20.
Nice.
Which means I got a 20 because I have no bonuses. What the fuck?
We'll take it.
Yep.
Smite.
It's smacking time.
Okay.
Well, we don't have any bonuses on right now, do we?
We do not.
Okay. So if I want, I'd have to do smite.
Anybody over 20 on the die roll for initiative? On the bonuses for initiative? 20 plus? 19? 18? 17?
I got 17.
Steen, what'd you roll? 13, you said?
11.
11. What'd you roll, Janet? Janet, you're muted.
Hey, Chris, quick question because you can see my sheet better than I can.
Yeah.
My charisma modifier, which one would I use in place of Smite Evil? Because I have a +2 and a +6, or sorry, +4 and a +6 on this sheet. It's like a slash in between them.
I believe it's +6, isn't it?
+6.
Okay. Why do I have a +4 thing on there as well?
Is that your natural charisma bonus?
No, you have a +4, +6 because your belt's only a +2. Hey, it's +6 on mine.
Sorry it took me so long.
Okay.
I had some chickens that were arguing.
Oh, maybe it's the headband?
Yeah, the headband is a +2. Or a +4, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it might be the headband then. Okay.
That's where it's at. But yeah, it's +6.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay. Janet, what is your initiative?
Let's see. What is that thing? It must have came in after I left.
Big fucking demon.
Okay, a big demon. Let's see what I have.
Holy Smite or Banish or
Yeah.
anything like that.
I
Next
have
up, Steen.
I do have Blessing of Fervor I could give everyone. If you think that would help.
I'd save it. Just go either direct on this guy.
Okay, Holy Smite.
That'd work.
Okay, that's what I'll try then. All right, it says
What was your initiative, Janet?
I'm wanting to do a Holy Smite.
Initiative.
Oh, my initiative?
Initiative first, Janet.
Okay, hold on. Let me
roll. Roll initiative.
I just rolled a 19, and I didn't add anything to it. So 5 would be added to it. That would be it.
You're after Elois.
Okay, thank you.
Elois, it's your initiative. Natural 20 initiative goes.
Smack.
Are you gonna smite?
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm only gonna get one attack because I have activated Spirit, right? Yeah.
Ooh.
It's still
Elois does a 33 hit you?
Charging, yes it does.
Okay.
Damn.
Then
Yeah.
I don't critically fail.
All right.
Elois, make your attack with your smite.
Yeah.
But that's going to be a +27.
I mathed wrong. What did I miss? Do we have any other bonuses on that I don't know about?
Let me double check.
I'm gonna roll anyways first. Yeah.
No, just Hero's Feast. And you got charging.
I'm done. All right, cool.
But yeah, plus 27.
Thanks. That's a 42 to hit. The meaning of life. There we go.
Guess what? You hit.
Who would have thunk it? That's wild. Where?
1d10.
I literally just rolled d10s. They're there. What?
1d10 plus 31.
Mm-mm. So that's 40 base damage. Holy is 7? Yeah. Specifically. So 47 total.
47 damage total. Awesome.
My damage was higher than my attack did.
You're smiting, that's why.
Yeah. That's great. Alright, I'm done. I got nothing else.
Janet.
All you, Janet.
Okay, I'm really sorry because I had went outside and I couldn't get that hen to go in there because the other chickens were trying to fight with her. So I'm sorry, and I didn't realize the demon was in here. But I guess I'll do the Holy Smite. And let's see. I get to I got to roll to see if I can hit it right or not.
Yes.
Holy Smite, no.
No, okay. It says I have to deal 1d8 points of damage to
Roll your spell resistance first.
my spell resistance. Hold on, let me see.
Or D20.
It says, it's a partial will save is DC 23. So
What's the versus SR?
SR is plus 16.
Roll it.
D20 plus 16.
Okay, I rolled a 2. Back to normal again.
All right, back to normal.
18.
Higher.
Yep.
Yep.
Jeez.
Oh well. So
What
I
is-
guess I can get Sasha just to run up there if she's close enough and start attacking it. She'll
She's
probably
gonna make a
die.
move action and get
So-
with them.
Here we go. Let's see what she's got.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. For her, I guess for her bite. Let me get that. And it's 2d6, but let me roll the d20, and I get to add a plus 20, I guess, to it. Let's see, here we go. And I rolled a 5, so it's 25. Is that high enough?
Negative.
Negative? Okay, so I get to roll for the first claw?
No, ma'am. You made a big move.
Okay, that's it. I'm done.
You're good. After Janet goes, it is the big demon. Focusing on what's in its claw.
AC 35.
Two claws continue to do devastating damage to you. Two sources of damage for 41 points. The two little claws keep in mind he's like 6,000 pounds. Okay.
I know this thing's not a joke.
Another 24 points.
And it all counts as evil, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Then his final maneuver. Oh, almost a 20. What's your flat foot,
Flat foot is 35.
Sean? Just fucking. Ain't much. 12 points. You guys see a bunch of blood come off of your buddy? Ian. Oh, whoop, Rend. For another 19. As he's doing that, he's putting on a spit roaster.
Alright, so health? Sounds like you need health.
Do you want to help?
Shit.
Who's up?
After the big demon, it's going to be Grimson.
Smite this motherfucker.
I could also give you Stone Skin.
No, just smite the motherfucker.
Okay. Oh yeah, it counts as an evil outsider, right?
Oh yeah.
DC 22 will partial, I guess.
Spell
SR,
resistance?
please.
28.
What's that will save I need?
22.
11 plus. $19. Alrighty.
Cracks.
What? Yeah, crack. The crack plurals.
What are they doing?
Hmm?
Just roll dice.
Crack. What you doing?
What? I'm rolling for the smite.
Oh,
The smite that did not go off because the SR was failed. Oh wait, I rolled. My bad.
half damage.
I half damaged it. Yes, go ahead. Tony. I was grabbing ordering another pizza because I'm a fat fuck. Actually, I wanted to order some pizza for my wife so she doesn't have to cook. Yeah, I know you're gonna work all day. I've been playing D&D. You get to fucking have stove duty. It's only 84 degrees outside.
54 damage.
Ooh.
So 27 half.
And then where is crack 1 is going to... Okay, so he's going to go and give Stone Skin Communal to I could probably land and give it to Eloise and Stian.
What level is crack?
He is level 15.
Okay.
And then Minnie is going to give Eloise enlarged person.
That can be Eloise right now.
Now I'm done.
Nice. Okay. Team Stian, you are the final contestant in the combat round.
Okay. Hamish is definitely going to do a reach heal. Stian. Where's Tate? Oh, right there. Tate can't really move in safely, can he? Behind Stian.
Not yet. The reach on this thing is good.
Yeah. Tate up. Right. Can't really do much. Fred is going to start. Inspire Courage is up.
Do we still have the bless on?
No. Harn is going to move around Sasha and get flank with
Who is?
Harn.
Harness? Okay.
Yep.
As he gets in position, the lone attack of opportunity he gets this round. All right.
AC 29.
Yeah. All right. He'll take 18.
Elois, you have flank. You'll make his one attack. $32 to hit.
Okay.
$8 holy. 30 regular.
Idoli and 30 regular. Copy that.
And then Stian. Like claw claw.
Quack, 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 quack.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Roll confirm. Not flanking. 29 to confirm.
Increase multiplier by 1.
Holy is going to be 6. 63 regular. First claw. 45 to hit.
Nice.
12 holy. 6 acid.
Okay.
4. $18 regular.
Okay.
Second claw. On the floor. 4 would have been better. 29 to hit. Another 12 holy, 4 acid, 19 regular. And I believe that is all of me.
Okay.
Would add that right now. I didn't add Inspire Courage. Extra 9 damage from Inspire Courage. 12. I'm sorry. Is that correct?
All right. So after Stian goes, Eloise, Hannah, you hear something
Violence.
in the back room.
No. Where are they? Shut the fuck
Yeah.
up. Stop. Well, I'm still gonna smack it. So since I was mathing everything wrong, Chris, I want to double check everything before flanking. What the fuck is it?
Yeah, I'm typing that out right now. Give me a second.
You are the best. Thank you so much.
All right. Looks like behind Tate, 2 winged demons have made their way through the door
Bitches.
with vulture-like heads.
How dare they?
They don't look like that one vulture demon that gave you hell, though. Oh, wait, you weren't here for that. Stian found the ultimate badass vulture demon.
She was there for that.
She was?
Yeah, we all couldn't reach it.
Oh yeah, we fought one and it got away last time I played.
That's all your full bonuses, Hannah.
Did you just message them?
Yep. Oh, it's in memes. Hold on.
Okay, I was confuzzled.
I'm smooth like that.
You tried. It's okay, bud. I was totally mathing wrong. God fucking damn it. This is why I checked.
I got you back.
Thanks. Okay, I'm gonna smack.
This is you.
Yeah, she's about to unload.
I'm big. I'm gonna smack. It's gonna happen. And I'm not gonna get any nat ones. I got a 19 on the first fucking die. Holy
Oh
shit.
my god.
What the fuck? Okay, okay.
That's a threat.
Okay, okay. That sure is a threat. I'm about to... Hold on. I wanted to math what that is first. 49! Ooh.
Oh my.
I got an 18 on the second die.
Yeah, that's going to
Which
confirm.
is still, yeah, like 48.
So that's going to be... Get your 2d6 holy out of the way.
Yeah. 9.
So 9 holy. Roll your 2d8 plus 35.
Yep. 2d10?
2d8.
2d8. What?
It's add a multiplier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where in the motherfuck? There it is. There's too many dice in this box. Ew. It's only a 3 on the 2d8s. plus 35. Cool.
What's that total?
It's 38 before the.
That's going to give you a nice little 114.
Jeez. All right. And that's only hit one.
Yep.
Haha. There are two more. Sorry, I have to hold my pizza while I do this because I had my pizza on top of my dice. So there's a balancing act happening. This one might not hit. It's a 33.
33 hit.
33 hits it very
Oh, what
easily.
the fuck? Okay.
The dice are going to roll better with a full stomach.
So it's still 2d8 and then the 2d6, right?
Yep.
Cool. Holy is.
See the gun owners of America.
Holy is 6.
Are getting ready to sue against the
5.
federal government.
Plus,
Yeah, I've been following that.
that's 46 total. 6 of that is holy. Specifically.
Last attack, make it count.
Yeah. This might not work. I got a 3 on the die. That's a 23 to hit. That's valid. Alright, that's me.
This guy looks really bad.
Damage is happened.
Okay.
So the thing about the NFA thing is that when it was originally made in 1934 is that they set it up as a $200 tax, and the reason they were able to do that is because Congress is responsible for like taxation and stuff, and that's where I held up in the Supreme Court at the time was because it's considered a tax, which allowed them to make a registry, which normally would be illegal, but since it was a tax registry, they were able to get away with it. So they got rid of the tax, and also the lawsuits are coming in, which says that the entire NFA may be unconstitutional finally, since it's not doesn't have that loophole anymore. Well, yeah, obviously, but now they have like the legal bullshit to try to get rid of it or at least undermine it.
I mean, slavery wasn't right either.
So now suppressors and SBRs and shit like that, you won't have to do.
I'm loving it.
And there's some other stuff now, because the other thing is that they've listed AR-15s as common weapons. There's some weird verbiage about like common usage that it makes it harder for blanket quote assault weapons bans if it's a common firearm, because it's not an unusual thing. It's like
everyone's got one.
Yeah, it's weird, stupid legal shit, but at least things are like potentially happening in that.
Potentially.
Janet, are you there?
I'm here.
It is your initiative.
Okay, I'm going to roll and see if I can even do a holy smite or not. Here we go. I rolled a 17 and
Exceed a 24 for a spell resistance.
okay. Is that enough?
You're 17 plus your what? 15th level or 16th level?
I'm 16.
Okay, so yes, that's enough. I get to roll a saving throw. What is my save?
Your saving throw for a holy smite, I think it's it says you have to roll a 16. Isn't it the SR, right?
Nope.
Oh, the DC 23 will partial.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sorry.
Oh!
Well, I can't tell which one it is. The black one?
Le Black.
A 1?
White.
That's good, isn't it?
Yeah, and you get to roll D10s instead of was it D6s or whatever it is?
Oh, it's not good for him?
6.
I thought a 1 was good for him.
10d6 for Holy Smite on this guy.
And he's blind.
6. Okay, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. God, don't make me mad. Okay, 10.
If I had another day during the week, Chris. I would run you through this, but through old school essentials, which is basic D&D. This is a big ass campaign. The size of everybody says it's the size of Slumbering Tsar. They haven't.
I only rolled a 36. But oh well.
All right. The Holy Smite comes down from the heavens and bathes him in a whitish blue glow.
Okay. So now it's Sasha's turn.
Before Sasha can get into him,
Oh,
I need you to roll me a D20 there, Janet.
okay. And I add my, what is it?
No,
My,
D20. Just roll a straight D20.
I rolled a 5.
The flesh of the demon rots away as if 100 years have passed by within a second, leaving behind only a bleached and weakened skeleton.
Not because of Sasha.
However, Sasha hears outside the sound of 2 rambling rock demons.
Okay.
You remind me of the Skeksis when you do that.
Every time I see the rock demons, I'm reminded of the Skeksis.
Yeah. No. I had nightmares about that when I was
I always
little.
felt sorry for them.
Nah.
They just look pitiful. With sick crows. But I'm finished, I guess. Sasha can't roll her shit.
Sasha, you want to make your way over here and guard your softer friends?
Yes. Go ahead
Okay.
and let her go over there if I'm allowed to move. Okay, well.
You can actually get over there and make an attack, but you're going to suffer an attack of opportunity from the rock.
But I have to roll. That's the problem.
Yeah, so do I.
Oh, jeez. Sucks. But oh well.
Janet, I have to roll 2.
Yeah, I've seen your rolls. They're pretty good.
I rolled a 1 to save versus Holy Smite.
Yeah. Oh, and I rolled a what? A lousy 34. So
Okay. The rock rolls a 21 to hit against Sasha as it gets close.
and Sasha has an AC of 30.
Okay. So it misses. Go ahead, Sasha. Get your 1 bite on him.
All right. Well, I got to roll first, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So here I go. I'm going to roll my 20. And I rolled an 11. And I think I add. Let's see. Do I add C and B to it or not? Is that the one? I can't hear.
If you want to, yeah. That way.
He's on the phone.
Tomorrow.
Oh, he's on the phone. Okay, I'm sorry. Thought I heard something.
Well, no, because I didn't know if it's going to be after 9. No, don't worry about it. I've got food on the way for you. I'm getting a Hawaiian pizza from Domino's.
This is off topic as heck, but I just realized that I've never adjusted my equalizer settings for Spotify on this computer. And I just did, and I'm very happy now.
Yeah.
It's great.
Chris already had it.
Oh, you put the sound?
Yeah.
The music?
I figured that out.
Yeah, no, I mess with everything. I was raised by an audio engineer. I mess with all the sounds.
All right.
All the sounds.
Okay, that'll work.
Need good speakers, though.
All right, love you. Bye.
Now violence.
Okay, so what were you saying?
I said I rolled an 11.
Did you hit an AC 24? Is the key?
And do I add C and B to it or not?
You had your bite.
My
Your
bite.
bite.
Okay,
Your
my
bite.
bite is a +4. So no, not enough.
Your bite's only a +4 for
It
Sasha?
says +4 bite tiger, and then it says +20.
Okay.
20.
So you add the +20, so you roll 31. Give me damage.
All right. So my damage for her bite, is that what I'm supposed to roll?
Chompity chomp.
Okay, 2d6 +20. 24. Oh, it sucks. And then it says if it's is it an outsider?
Yep.
Okay, so I think that means I get to roll 2 more d6. Yeah. Okay. And I rolled another 4, so that's 28 total.
28 damage total.
That's it. 24 total for her bite.
28 damage or 24 damage?
24. 24.
24? Okay. That is rough.
I think I'm done.
Yeah, for the moment you are.
Oh.
Well, as you rip through these foul beasts, you see this one sidestep over here, this one shift over here, and there is a flank established. Yeah, I mean, I can draw a line through her base.
Oh, through Sasha? Yeah,
Through Sasha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Sasha, last time you were a little lucky.
Yeah.
Uh,
Because you rolled a 1.
no, a 25 to hit
Yeah.
you, that still misses, I believe.
Yeah, it's a 30.
This one here.
So there should be little chicks.
Okay.
Let's see. Should
But
be
what's the other one roll?
2, hopefully 3.
Well, fortunately for you, well, unfortunately for you,
Yeah.
he rolls a 32.
Okay, so what's the damage?
Oh.
All right. You and the wizard will both take 21 points of youch damage as it power attacks through the both of you.
3 of them
Okay.
smaller, but not tiny.
Meow.
Yeah, ow. And 2, hopefully 3.
Grimson,
Bigger,
what do you got, buddy?
How far apart are they?
About 10, 15 feet, somewhere around there.
Maybe 2. I mean, I can sit on the phone for a second. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe 2.
Could hit him with a flame strike.
Flame Strike's got a 10-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. You're going to possibly hit Sasha, though.
Or what if never mind. Maybe I won't do that.
Risk it.
It's pretty potent.
Well,
Burnt pussy is never good. Trust me, I had that once after I went over to Buffalo Wild Wings. They were upset. I don't think we ever did anything after that. Yeah, we did. My bad. God, that was so forgettable. You know how bad it is when the fucking Buffalo Wild Wings is better than a date? Okay. What do you have there, Travis? What are you gonna dish out to us?
I got another destruction spell. I could hit one with destruction. Or a banishment. Actually, how about I'll try to banishment.
Okay. Can you hit 2 at one time with that?
Yes. I think it might be hit dice space. Let me check. It's got one or more extraplanar creatures, no 2 of which can be more than 30 feet apart. And
they're within that range. You have to beat their low SR of 20.
31.
Yeah, that cuts through it. What's the saving throws I got to get?
DC 24 will save.
Ooh. That's not it. Got a 9 here, a 5 here. My will save is +6.
Get fucked, evil.
Haha. Fuck them skanky butts. There they go.
So how do you know where you banished them to?
They go back to their shitty, nasty place where they belong.
Yeah.
Yep, back to Atlanta, Georgia.
Wherever the frick they came from.
And all the locals laugh at him. Shame. Shame.
All right, so you guys have the run of the kitchen area, it looks like, at least for a little bit.
This evil kitchen.
Yep. I'll make you a mean
Check
casserole.
the oven.
No.
I wouldn't want to eat anything in here.
An evil casserole?
No, make
Yeah.
sure nothing's in the oven trying to get out.
That's true. Is there an oven that I can see? Because she would, honestly. Oh, looks like an oven.
It's been cooking human casseroles.
Not the human casseroles. They don't eat their friends? That's messed up and wasteful.
Actually, they probably do that too.
Yeah.
Now, there's a part of Guardians of the Galaxy Part 2 where I remembered where all the Sovereign were on their various little machines trying to control their drones, and it sounded like a video arcade, the Galaga sounds. And then by the time, like, the one last guy was left, everybody was crowded around him, and he got killed by Drax. They're like, "You suck, asshole." Like, man, that actually felt kind of 80s-ish.
Which is weird because all of them fucked up beforehand.
Yeah. Yeah, they're bitching about him fucking up, but, like, he was the last surviving one. Why are they bitching at him? He did pretty good. Okay. So, these fellas, you guys have this kitchen, this evil kitchen, and not a whole lot to really ransack in here unless you want to take over like a medieval kitchen for a bunch of evil people that have no spice in their life. Because
What's in the oven?
that's kind of what you find.
Gross.
Yeah, there's kind of like a 140-pound man folded over, naked, and they were using his soiled underwear as some, because they positioned him kind of upside down, kind of like, you know, if you got somebody's ankles pinned to a bedpost and you fold them over, and so like his asshole straight up in the air, and they were using his soiled underwear to season the rest of his body while he slow cooked at 190 degrees. By the way, no saving throw required. You can vomit. This is disgusting.
Steven's just looking for a +2 spatula.
Yep.
You don't like this one.
No. Tainted.
Horribly.
+2,
Yeah.
isn't it?
It's Oriental food.
I'm all right with that.
I mean, one of the few times I allowed the Orientals to be in my campaign role. This one here's a dinner dish. I mean, the demons would be hungry in a half hour anyway. Once you guys leave that area.
Hold on. Let's
Oh, what? What?
hit point count.
Are you guys good on hit points, or do you need more?
Hard. Could use
I'm at 144. Out of like 160 something. So like, if healing is happening, I won't say no.
Well,
Inspire Courage
yeah.
turns off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Has it been an hour since the protection from energy? Yeah. Protection from energy is off as well. And no flank.
So do I need to channel positive energy?
It might need to be more focused.
Okay.
How many of you got fucked up?
How far away am I from you?
It's Parn, and he can be right next to you. It doesn't matter.
Okay, because I have
Close to you.
I have cure serious wounds. Would that be a good one for him?
What is that? The 4d8?
Yeah,
That's
it says it's 3d8 plus 1 point per caster level, which would be 16.
Yeah, he's at 85 of 149.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of use your judgment.
I just wish I could roll better. That's the only problem I have. Yeah, I'll do that one for him. Try to give him as much points as I can.
Okay.
Start out with 16, and then I'll roll these. So, ooh. Okay, that's a good one. Ooh. Okay, 3 6s. That's kind of scary.
It's Parn.
I mean, yeah.
So that's 34. That
Plus
boosted it a little bit.
plus healer's blessing.
Plus another
healer.
17, so that's 51.
Yeah, there you go. That help a lot.
136 of 149. I think he'll be okay.
Okay. Now who else? Because I have another one, and it's let's see what the other one is.
If it's like a relatively baby heal, I'll take it. I need like 24.
Okay, let's see. I've
I
got.
love how you said a baby heal.
Yeah, baby heal.
I need to heal some a little myself, so I'll just do a channel positive energy to top off everyone.
I'm used to Kiloa's levels of healing, okay? That is a baby
So
heal.
that's what. Let's see what I got.
missed her. She was the best.
Yeah, here we go. Where is it? Let's see. Yeah, I've only used 3 so far. So it's 8d8. So let me get them out. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here we go.
You guys want to hear me and Janet talk about ladies tomorrow? We're going to be doing that.
10.
Just thought I'd advertise that out there.
Plus 8, plus 7, plus 8. 39. So everybody give everybody 39. Somebody's phone's ringing.
Hello. Okay. Is the gate open or no? Is the gate open or no? All right, I'll be down.
Perfect.
Yeah, the other guy was taller. He was able to pass the pizza over the fence. Parn's good.
Take a bio break. Hold up. Wouldn't be a proper bio break.
No.
Oh.
Like go in like, what am I watching?
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. Okay, Bruce is out. What do we got? What are we thinking?
For what?
Whatever.
Well, I don't know. I'm just kind of looking at the map. It almost looks like internal workings of getting this statue or whatever we're in to get up and walk around. You know what I mean?
I have no idea.
I mean, just the drawings he's been doing on the inside of us going through, and they're movable pieces and stuff, you know, things that move and do different things. It's like it's a living, walking around robot that people live in or something.
I don't know if it's what people live in, but
Well, it has a kitchen and had sleeping quarters and different things like that in it. That's why I was.
yeah.
So I don't know. I just think it's bizarre and that it's going to end up being something like that, maybe.
Kind of sad because they delivered ahead of schedule.
Is that bad?
Just interesting. The whole intricate workings of
Inconvenient.
his drawings.
Well, he's pulling it out of the book,
What?
the map.
Yeah. I have to use the restroom.
Okay. Make sure to wait.
I know.
We're two seashells. Yay, more coffee. Probably won't be on much longer. Maybe one more fight.
So, welcome back. Intermission's over. Here's a little winch station, or a little watch station area. And from here, this oh yeah. This six-shaped room has numerous entrance. You guys come in through here. There's 2 doors here. There's 2 doors here, and then there's like a portcullis right here. Apparently, this portcullis, there's a chain that goes along the ceiling all the way here, all the way back to right here where the winch is at. That's not too hard to follow, is it?
Is good.
You examine the winch. You don't see it to have any unusual amounts of grease on it like what you found last time. Whatever you guys want to do next. I just need you guys to be more responsive. Talk to each other. Talk to me.
Do we see what the does the chain just go straight through the room, or does it leave the other side as well?
It leaves the chain goes from the portcullis all the way up, exits out, and into this room here where there's a winch attached to it.
Yeah.
You
So
can follow it on the ceiling.
the opposite side from the winch, it just like stops right there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It goes and spools into the winch. This little oddly shaped room that you're currently in, all the walls but one have a door in it. That wall's got a large arch blocked by a portcullis. And the north door has been kind of beaten down a little bit. And that's this door right here, which goes into a hallway.
Take her down just a little bit towards you.
There's a stairwell right here that this goes down into the gloom.
Grace. Well, to the left.
All right. Thank you.
Again.
Steel, particularly.
I swear, I hear a woman say to the left. I get so happy.
Wow.
I don't know why. It's just the fact that like it's been a fucking convention in the game for like how many years?
Not everyone's been in the same group.
You had little cages here with porculi that are immovable with gates, latches here. They swing open. But you can see that the beasts that were here at one point have since died, and their corpses lay within the cages. Like a bunch of illegals just left behind the Biden administration. We have
Are
no
we
use for
sure
you.
they're not alive? Or scratch that. Are we sure they're not living undead?
Well, Miss War Priest or Paladiness, you could always do a burst to channel positive energy.
I'm not gonna waste that. Use that later. The fuck. It's not amazing, but you know, it's still 76.
There isn't any other thing that we can do that have without doing that to be able to see if they're still alive or they're undead.
I've got Aura of
you
Faith.
you can reach in and give them a friendly poke with your 10-foot pole if you have it.
Well, I have my staff.
All right.
Then we have to fight with them, right?
Poke them.
She leans in
right
the
next to you.
cage.
Poke 'em.
As you get kind of close to one, roll your initiative, Stan.
Fucking hell.
What'd you roll?
There's my one.
Okay.
Shit.
As she reaches in, Stian looks over and he starts to panic, but too late. Something rises from the corpse, and you see the spell energy discharge, and hits.
Fuck.
Yeah, it smacks into your priestess. Janet, have Luna make a will save.
Okay, let's see. I got to open her real quick because I had Tasha open.
You guys are like so many people strong, and everybody's not able to fit in this 30 by 30 room altogether.
Okay, I rolled a 22.
How big did that wear off?
You rolled a 22, Janet?
Mm-hmm.
All right. That would have been your fort save too, right?
Let's see. No,
What's your fort?
21.
Okay. You managed to retain your presence of shape and your presence of body.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
I don't know what that means.
Thank you.
I didn't melt.
It was a magical spell. Old hats will recognize it immediately.
It's one Stian likes to do that typically fails, called Baleful Polymorph. You almost got turned into a goat.
A goat? Oh.
Janet loves being a goat.
Or something. I don't know what the spell was.
I mean, Janet would love to be a goat in New York City, right?
No. No.
I mean, all the free sex.
No.
Just kidding.
That's not chosen either. That's just that you're just there.
I mean, I'm sure there's
That's
probably
not
a
what
goat.
I'm looking for.
I'm sure there's a goat
I want
in
my
Utah
one Billy Goat. That's what I
that
want.
would love to be in New York City once Mayor Ami Amadami or whatever the fuck his Salami's name is. I'm pretty certain there's a goat in Utah that would love that amount.
Janet's played enough Goat Simulator; she could pull it off.
I bet she could.
Yeah, but most of the time I just butt heads and stick my tongue on people and drag them around.
You know, you remember Redneck Rampage?
Uh-huh.
They need an updated, better quality version of Goat Revenge. That would be good.
Goat Revenge?
In the vein of Redneck Rampage.
Meh. I don't know what noise it makes because I don't have a goat.
You know,
But those
Jane,
little fainting goats are funny.
I'm very surprised you don't have.
Because they headbutt you. That's one reason why I don't like goats.
Well, I'm not a big fan
People
of
get those little tiny goats because they think they're so cute, and then they have their kids, and their kid bends over to tie their shoe, and a little goat headbutts them in the head, knocks them to the ground.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Nothing makes me happier than seeing kids get injured.
yeah, your kid will go to the hospital with a concussion.
I mean, one of my favorite Twitter pages is kids getting hurt.
Not
Janet,
mine.
you've seen the game Redneck Rampage, right?
Mm-mm. No, never seen it. I have seen one British one. It's like really bad made, and it's a goose, and you follow a goose around doing stuff in the town or something. So I don't know. They'll make a game out of anything. It seems like.
No, this was like back in what, 90s?
97.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Oh, it's great.
The UFO crash lands in the desert, and Bubba says he wants to go home. Yeah, it's a funny game, but it is literally just like the bad answer to Doom, and it's so janky.
I liked Doom. Doom was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that game.
So janky. So much fucking jank, Janet. You don't understand.
It's very 97.
Well,
All right, Echo incoming. So this is it. This is the game that Chris.
Redneck Rampage.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So much. I mean, I'm sure Travis is on the floor of his home right now, clutching his knees to his chest, because this game causes so much fucking cancer.
Hey, that shotgun was no fucking joke.
Yeah.
They need to redo it. So.
What do? You just tear up the city and kill everyone?
Yeah, that's basically it. There's
That's stupid. That's just making a bunch of serial killers.
I mean, you're killing aliens too. It's not like, everybody's innocent.
So it's Doom, but if he was a person from the country.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
It's a
Not
terrible
like the game.
You're missing a lot without the dialogue.
The dialogue is what sells it, because it's completely all tater salad and fucking
I can't believe that game was legal.
Janet, this was a wild fucking west until the fucking communists got here.
This was 90s.
I don't remember having kin and all that kind of stuff. It was the wild west of the 1800s.
God, I miss these days. Okay.
You should have saw the comic books I was reading when I was in 5th grade.
Dude, Image Comics was so good. Weren't they out of Illinois? Weren't those guys out of, Decatur?
There was some shit that was out of Rantoul.
Yeah. There was another comic company that was out of Decatur. They were doing the colors for Image Comics.
Yeah, I had a notebook and I had all these super violent stick figure drawings, and my 5th grade teacher found it and was like so disturbed. They had all these stick figure executions in it.
This goes to a series of jail cells. And if Redneck Rampages get made, it's got to get made by Night Dive Entertainment, because Night Dive did their most recent Quake series of 1 and 2. They did a Dark Forces, which I didn't feel was the right price, but it is a Steam sale. I need to check on that. And then they've done a lot of other remakes like Turok and shit. Hey kids, remember Turok, the dinosaur hunter? So this
So yeah, Interplay still owns it. Maybe. Yeah, Interplay still owns it. But I guess Blizzard acquired the rights to it a couple years, 09?
Who bought the rights to it?
I think Blizzard back in 09.
Shit. When you guys get right here, down either direction, as far as the eye can see, you see jail cells.
I can't see the drawing. Oh, there you go. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
There's like jail cells on either side. I'm not drawing all that. I'm sorry. But this is like the northern cell block. And all you can tell, like with your dim lights that you have,
Mhm.
like side passages branch off. You have heavy wooden doors with small barred windows lining the entire hall. And you estimate there's probably about 100 cells down here. This, using echolocation and just your vision, you can see maybe about 50, 55. You do note there's a doorway down here, but like this, the cells continue over here. They're over here. There's more cells here. These are like just miserable accommodations, little 5 foot by or 10 foot by 10 foot cells with a singular small door, a singular small window, with a hole in the floor so you can relieve yourself.
That must have been terrible,
Oh yeah,
especially since you had, I wonder how big the hole was. So you could go both.
kind of curiosity gets the better of you, and you head down here and start exploring. There's more cells in this wing here, although it does feel a little bit more uh, relieved. You're not as stressed here. You can smell like a musty odor
Can you push up the paper just a tad?
all through here,
Mhm.
and like cell, like 10 foot cells.
Mhm.
And there's like another door here, but like right here, there's a one of the jail cells looks particularly uninviting, and the door hangs open. The furnishings that might have been in that jail cell completely smashed to bits. There's usually, from what you can tell, probably had demonic servitors in here that were providing jail cell guard duties. With the iron doors placed over place, that's the only way that really you could guarantee the demons wouldn't fuck with the prisoners too much unless they got free. You have hooks around the walls with rings of black iron keys and blackened iron key.
Mhm.
Tate kind of looks at it. He sees no magic on it. He grabs it. Continuing to look, he starts kind of noticing that the wall behind where the key was hanging at, that's the issue.
The what?
That's the issue.
The picture you drew right there
Mhm.
at the top two rooms there.
Yeah.
That little divot at the end, like the
Yep.
gun, is that continuing on, or is that the
No,
end?
this is a jail cell at the end of the hallway.
Okay.
There's nothing but 10-foot cells, 10-foot cells, all three. This like just
It's like a
looking.
giant prison.
What?
It's a giant prison.
Yeah, it's this portion of the tower of the cathedral is a giant prison. In here, you guys notice that that blackened key fits within this wall here, and over here there's like something you can tell like is a little different. Fucking with the wall for about 10 minutes provides you the answer. Finally, you see a mechanism that is untrapped that you can use to slide the wall behind. You find like a 10 by 30 room with a desk, and looks like there's a magical rod laying on top of the desk with a ledger.
Hmm.
That out.
But you had to go through the jail cell to get to it.
Yeah,
So it's almost like the cells and the way it was set up is to make it look like it's something it isn't.
correct.
Okay. It's an illusional. So people going in will think, oh, this is just a prison when it's actually something else. Okay. So it's got a magical rod there
Yeah.
on a journal. So
Next
Chris,
to
what do you
journal.
think that is?
You have like looks like universal magic coming off of the rod if Tate looks at it for long enough. The journal itself details the guard's discussion, and it looks like an internal discussion of how he's using various methods to work on a subject. After the first page, you realize he's interrogating and torturing the subject for information.
Okay. Is there a way to tell whether the handwriting in this journal matches the handwriting from the journal we found earlier about the ring?
Different.
It's
It's
different.
different.
Okay.
Completely different.
Right. So it's two different people. That was just trying to, I don't know why I asked that, but oh well.
It's a valid question.
Yes.
You're good.
Yeah.
It's a good question, Chip. Hannah would have thought of that. Eloise would not.
It looks like this room here, once they kind of had this room destroyed, this little officer's room is kind of like just a fresh add-on to the dungeon, much more recent looking than the rest of this, which is like hundreds of years old. This looks like it's about 100 years ago.
Mm-hmm. So it's like half as old as the rest of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That magic rod, by the way, you guys notice that like it just looks dirty, like there's something that's been wrongly used with it.
Spellcraft with the arcane sight.
It's a definite universal magic. It looks like it's a rod of negation.
Looks
With-
like.
Yeah, it looks like it's a rod of negation with about 2 charges left.
I have to look that up. I don't know what that means.
It's a magic rod that takes magic away.
So it zaps magic from something else that's magical.
Yeah, it completely deflowers it, completely takes it away.
So if you had that rod and there was a demon that was running through your realm,
You could
you could use
debuff
that
it.
to stop it
You
to
could
get away
debuff-
from it.
You could debuff the demon with that rod, or if it was a summon, you could completely break the summon and send it back.
Okay, interesting. Because that might be what it was for. It was maybe the cells were to put different demons in that they brought in to study or get more information
I don't think
from.
they brought demons in here.
You know,
No.
You said
because we saw the demon claw hand, bloody hand print.
Yeah, but it was more of a guard.
you said 2 charges left.
2 charges left.
Then that means someone used it today.
Or maybe just didn't charge up since last time.
It charges overnight.
No.
That's how rods work.
This-
Night's rest essentially recharges them.
Yeah, but it has. This hasn't charged. It only has 2 charges left.
But it has been used.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah, it's definitely got the appearance of being used.
so,
Worse yet, there's an aura of viciousness and menace that's on it.
okay, so whoever's using it is using it for terrible shit. So we need to read the journal and see if we can get some more information on what they're doing with their terrible shit and who they're doing it to and why.
You got 56 days of torture entries, and the first few entries it talks about how the spots seem to resemble a form of animal that the humans like, and then
Like a cow or
second-
something.
the second day journal looks like he's talking about how beating her doesn't really provide that much restraint or joy out of her. She's very restrained on her release of emotional pain. But on day 7, he figures out that just like completely binding her
Mhm.
and using a he calls it a shackleton, using a shackleton on her
Rusty.
and then abusing her with the rod seems to provide the author of the journal a great deal of joy, because even his handwriting gets more slow and deliberate, as if he's paying attention to what he's doing. At one point, the prose takes on such a macabre and disturbing tone, you're thinking that he used this later during self-pleasure.
Yeah.
Is
So
this just- Is
could-
this just Bruce's thinly disguised fetish?
If
Is
you
it-
want to say that, you could, but if you don't want to say that, we're not losing anything from story. I'm just telling you that there's a macabre journal in here that they don't have notes for, and I'm like, okay, well, let me vomit up the most disgusting Gilbert Godfrey shit I can. And what would Gilbert Godfrey do?
The
I love
aristocrats.
Yeah, exactly. So he went on the most disgusting, debased joke ever of all time, and he wrote something that is profanity poetry. It's not really profane, but it is a sick kind of poetry in itself. Yes. You think that whoever wrote this enjoyed their job being a torturer?
So could it be that demon? Can demons write? You know, that we saw the handprint with demons.
There's nothing suggesting that they can't,
Okay.
except for the fact that the chair and desk that this came from are sized for a human.
Okay.
But whatever it was that was writing this enjoys their job immensely.
So it's Ted Bundy. I don't know. Definitely a serial killer, a psychopath, or whatever. You know, a Mangala type person.
Yes.
Someone that we need to get rid of if they're still alive.
I'll just say that the paladiness and the priestess both look at the journal and then look at the rod, and after a few readings and like some aura reads, like they just both like whoever the author was just needs a good smiting.
Did someone
Yeah,
say smite?
you're saying was.
You
What
don't
if-
know where they're at.
Yeah, but what if they're still alive? What if that isn't as old as what we're speculating it is?
You have no idea. The paper's kind of old, but it could be a paper that was printed off like just 100 years ago, and somebody started writing on it 2 weeks ago.
There's
Mhm.
a furry helmet on a shelf right above it.
There is actually a helmet on the shelf that looks kind of weird because it looks like it'd be sized for something that's medium sized, but the head shape is much different than a human's.
So it's half demon, half human.
Not
that-
really half demon, Janet. It looks like it's more shaped for that of a, like if you had a wolfware companion.
Maybe it was that nasty rape dragon that was here.
Yeah, something like that. It's half. It's probably two different creatures, and it just sick. Like like the dragon and some of the other freaky, nasty things we've seen with the face that sticks its little tentacles in all your orifices and stuff. Ugh, that kind of crap.
I'm of the mindset that I've got to make the bad guys, and if I have to have nasty, ugly sexual content in a game for just the fucking level of creep to be in it, that way I have a reason to have paladins in my game to do heroic shit and save people and creatures and beings. I want that. I don't want to have a PG-13 game. I don't want to have something that you could air on a Saturday morning in front of children.
We're here to exterminate the furries and the degenerates, purge the degenerates.
Get rid of the degenerates first.
Get rid of whoever comes in front of us that's evil.
Yeah, there won't be any coming in front of Grimson.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean. Anyone who walks in front of us and they're evil, we gotta dispatch them as best we can. It doesn't matter who's first or who's second. It's whoever's doing that kind of stuff. We gotta get rid of them.
I'm not into that sloppy second stuff.
We'll just get rid of them. So, anything else in the room, like in the drawers of the desk or anything like that, that we can see?
It looked like somebody had a rudimentary toothbrush and some paste. Looks like it smells like sugar. That's about it.
Some edible underwear.
Ew.
The toothpaste thing sounds a little bit like that one guy that had the hots for cricket. Carried a toothbrush around with him.
Let's see Connell come in. I was not aware that Connell was here.
No, I'm just saying maybe it's somebody that's like-minded as that character. I mean, I don't know, but then to be, how many of us have our toothbrush with us?
Cleanliness is next to dwarfiterness.
Well, I'm just saying, I haven't heard of any of us ever pulling out our toothbrush, brushing our teeth while we're out doing this stuff.
You haven't heard of Steen taking a shit either.
Me either. I have taken baths and, wanted to get cleaned up and things like that, but I didn't do it in front of people and I didn't have it on me. I took it, somewhere else.
When you prepare your spells and your devotions and to your god, you cleanse your body to purify yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've done that, but I don't know. I just think it's kind of creepy for some reason. This whole thing with the toothbrushes.
Grimson's got a fine bag of gravel, some abrasive to exfoliate every morning.
I just use my claws.
So, as you guys are standing in this room here, you hear something over here.
Plapping.
Steve will step over.
Someone's gonna walk in thinking they're gonna
It's a different smell.
Writing their journal again.
It's a different smell, Stian.
Echolocation.
Oh, there's somebody in that room.
About the same size as the Underdark Goblin, or no?
It's big.
Large size, or
No, medium. Compared to the goblins, it's big.
He's big enough to wear the hat that's on the shelf.
you'll want to come out.
You don't hear any response inside. You hear something breathing. That's about it. You're not making a. You hear something tap 3 times on the floor. In response to you tapping on the door.
5, 6.
You don't hear a response. One of your friends does a 2-step response.
Go ahead. Turn the handle.
Okay. Behind
Door number 1.
the door number 1 is a 30 by 30 room. On this wall is manacles and whips, gags, implements of torture and humiliation. On this wall, chains, whips, restraints. On this wall here,
BDSM anyone?
chained to the wall, is a beaten humanoid Dalmatian-like furred and canine-faced creature. She's obviously fit.
Archon?
Yeah. Furry!
No.
Sorry. They're archons. They're actually celestial, benevolent things.
Oh, they're torturing a good creature then?
It looks like they were torturing a good creature, sir.
Hamish, automatic.
By the way, completely no clothing on it, and it looks like it's suffered damage of every type.
Yep.
Hamish does a what type of heal?
Heal 225. And heals ability damage, insanity, the whole 9.
Okay. After you provide the heal for it, she looks at.
Gonna need these manacles off now.
I forgot to bring my thief.
Does Crack have disable device?
Travis, does
Yes.
Crack have, okay.
Yes.
Jump on it.
Now I got the hustle stuck in my head. Damn it, thanks for that.
Okay, I have a plus 18 to disable device.
Go ahead and give it a roll.
29.
After about a minute, you break the shackles free.
Let's make sure the reach is right when we backhand someone.
And you see her relax for once, like what many of our pilots finally got to do in Vietnam after being at the Hanoi Hilton.
Heal.
Oh, she's already been healed for 225 points by Hamish.
Okay.
She looks at all of you, all 5, all 6, 7, 8 of you. You're obviously not people that work for Orcus.
No.
She casts some sort of abjuration spell, which you later identify as speak in tongues. Ah, that's better. My name is Osland. I don't really trust you, but you just freed me and you healed me, and I feel much better.
See the symbols.
Freyan,
Prayer.
Freya, Freya. Nope.
You're in good company.
You don't cut their pizza with shit.
I was looking through my bags trying to find out if I had another set of clothes, you know, something to give to her to put on.
Did we happen to see anything laying around or no?
One of the outside gear lockers, they actually do have her torn and ripped undergarments. And you can find those.
I start going through all the cabinets and stuff, trying to find something, a cloak or a blanket or something to cover her up.
Take the time to do any mending on any clothes. At least it looks better.
I took photos of it and sent it to the shithole. Let the office fucking understand that, like, hey, your building's coming apart.
Any clothing we find, make sure there's no fucking unholy symbols on it.
Yeah. Then a mending ritual.
Both
Yeah.
things.
I can do mending.
That.
So you guys, they don't really know how to torture those of my variety. As vicious as it was, the humans were given basic ideas from the demonic hosts.
The rod we found outside.
That hurts. That takes a bit of my sanity, but it comes back.
How was he able to take you or capture you to torture you in the first place?
A lot of demons.
So
Finally, the last two demons that they used were of the treachery variety. Once I got pinched by one, it was pretty much a easy opportunity for them to have me disarmed.
Speaking of which, let's step away from the chains.
Please.
Chitin.
Not one around here, thankfully. There are a lot of chains. There's also an interesting beast not too far from here. It's a weird skeleton that has shackles attached to every limb. And if you're smaller than it, you're basically put on the rack as it moves about and does various implements of torture to you.
Did we fight something like that before?
Not yet, but I don't think, considering our party, it would last long.
I have some trail rations. Are you hungry? I'll offer her to give her something to eat and water.
My celestial benefactor provides me with the nutrients I need.
Okay.
But to please you, I will have a small bite to eat. And at that point, she says, my name is Osland.
Mm-hmm.
And I was a scout assigned to the Army of Light, serving under the Hound Archon Commander Amaleo. I was out probing the city's defenses, what we called the Rift. And we had decimated the Army's camp, and my commander was one of only two great celestial generals to survive the attack and assume control of the remaining angelic hosts and forces after the loss of Lord Karak, Leonel Agathon, and General Nimrod, the famed planetar war leader. During the battle, Amaleo allowed her scouts to assume semi-autonomous roles in our missions, and with that new freedom, I began searching and plundering the Chaos Rift for any survivors. I discovered something completely unexpected, and Nimrod had passed from the area of the rift before the cataclysm. Following that spoor, I traveled to the city, realized the Planetar, now believed dead, had been captured by the disciples of Orcus. Understanding the wards on the city, I exercised tactical autonomy to sneak into the city, and eventually the Citadel found my general. But I was captured at that point. I assumed we lost the battle. How many years do you know have passed since said battle?
I'm not a history buff. He might know knowledge history.
Would that be knowledge of religion?
Knowledge, history, or religion?
23.
Okay, I've got
I
plus
think
30,
at least 900 years.
34.
Roughly 900.
Janet, you want to give a die roll? Go ahead.
Hold on. So I got a 38.
There you go.
After being told maybe 900 years or more, up to 1,000, she looks down for long seconds. You know, if I was left behind, there's a possibility that General Nimrod is as well.
Well, we're clearing house. That's our plan. Hamish pipes up. I don't have the spell Claim Shift, but Brother Tate can teleport you if you know where you want to go. Someplace possibly safe.
I have a banishment scroll. Would they, if they don't resist it, would it just send them right back to their home?
I don't want to be sent home. If it's possible to help out influence what's already happened, we're going to do so. You don't have a problem with that, do you?
They'll help us.
We have a decent safe location in topside, hallowed ground. It's
Okay.
rare.
Were you looking for this, babe?
No, I'm good. I was just making sure that you condensed the boxes, that's all.
I did.
She taps her hands. Somewhere not too far from here, I'm certain, if the forces are still powerful within the city, and they would have to be, possibly Nimrod would still be around. If you can free General Nimrod, we might be able to reverse course and save your land. Still, you're not opposed to this, are you? Okay.
We're here trying to help you. Again, you've been stuck here for roughly 900 years. We think you could probably use the help, whatever that may be.
Well, town-based character here somewhere. The problem is, it's somewhere.
Just use something right in its place for now.
Yeah. Here we go. Storm.
I should probably get going soon, though.
Well. Okay, so you guys have a new character in your group. Her name is Osland. And she seems like she's fairly competent. After a little bit of digging around, you guys realize that she probably could use a kukris.
Use a what?
Oh shit! That's right. The kukris, they're too small for her. We'll find something, she says.
There wasn't anything in the armory at all?
No.
Even Monday?
Long picked over.
We went to the captain's room, didn't we?
Yeah.
Not really. I thought we left and went the other direction because his room was the other side of the room. It said captain's room or whatever. I don't think we went in there. And what is she again? She's a celestial what?
Hound Archon.
Okay.
Because if we get topside, there's a possibility we can probably find weapons for you
Mm-hmm.
and hopefully armor.
That'd be nice.
Get to a safe haven.
I don't need to be safe. I need to be back here in and out. I need to be back here as quick as I can so I
Yes.
can help.
Just topside. Probably rest for a night. Good night's sleep.
Yeah.
And then good breakfast.
Yeah.
Hero's Feast is a great thing.
Yep.
And we can help her, take her somewhere so she can get the proper attire.
Yeah, we can see if someone's got something at the camp.
So we're going to try something new to sign off. And let's see if I can find this. Well, no. Janet, how do I visit my my bookmarks on X?
On X, you go to your X profile, and then I think it's up in the left corner. You click on your profile, and then you should be able to go down to your bookmarks and open it. Did it work?
Nope, but I found it. Okay. We thank you one and all for showing up today for today's game. In celebration of who we are and what we do and just
there we go.
freedom. I'd like to say thank you to each and every one of you that was here today. And if you're at YouTube and you want to fucking blacklist me, block me, shadow ban me, you can just fuck yourself.
You wouldn't.